Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and Captain of the Reliable. Yes, I know it's the Unreliable, but I hate that name. So we'll be calling it what I want to call it. It's my ship. But welcome back to the Outer Wilds. Or Outer... Bleh! I'm gonna have to break that habit. The Outer Worlds. Good grief. But yes, the Outer Worlds. Hope y'all are doing well today. I saw Ezekiel in here. Hey, Ezekiel. Hello, Grinex. Hello, Silver. Hello, Thomas. Let's see. Really? Now? All right, hang on a sec. All right, we should be good to go now. So weird. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Anyways, y'all recall when we left off, we were trying to figure out how to get into this weapon lab over here, but we couldn't get the door open. Oh, the key's tied to a side quest. Okay, then. Well, in that case, we will turn that off for now, then. Let's see, Yep. So we're gonna keep doing some of the side stuff. Also, I apologize in advance if y'all can hear, like lawn tending equipment outside. The groundskeepers are back again. Like they were literally here yesterday, or sorry, the week before, and apparently they still haven't finished. So, yeah, it's gonna take them a minute. I apologize for that. Anyway, we've basically explored almost everything. So, and we can't open that big door, so we're gonna have to fast travel now. So yeah, we're looking for that kid Tucker who wandered off, and his mom was concerned that he may have been taken in by the iconoclasts, who I don't know anything about other than the fact that they seem to be pretty self-sufficient. So, and oh yeah, and they were trying to burn down that newspaper place, so we might have to look into that.
Well, hello, and welcome to the home of the iconoclasts. I'm Rose. Please take a pamphlet. In it, you'll find everything you need to know about Graham, his philosophist truths, and the iconoclast way. He wrote it himself, you know.
Right.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting we're out of pamphlets. Gosh, blast it.
Okay, well, who are the iconoclasts?
Why, we're the only free people in Halcyon. No corporations, no shackles, no problems.
Okay, no problems. What about the Raptidons or the Marauders?
Oh, those are just hurdles. We deal with them as they come. You're welcome to stay with us, so long as you can earn your keep.
Hey, got it. But before I go, I'm looking for a kid named Tucker. Have you seen him?
The new boy! Yes, he's quite clever. He took to our teachings very quickly. Last I saw him, he was headed into one of the buildings up the hill.
Oh, that's not good.
May the eternal truth guide you.
Seems like a nice little town. Except for all the dead critters.
I don't like how one of them's called a rioter. Like, I get wanting to be away from the,
What kind of idiot keeps a collection of empty shells?
revolutionary? Okay. Doesn't sound like a very peaceful group anymore. Hey, Sid. Let's see,
Alls I'm saying is it ain't worth it. It's gonna taste like sulfur all the same.
Nuh-uh. Taro's got that sweet blood.
So, you gotta boil it or you'll get sick. Then all that sweetness takes to the air anyhow.
You're...
Nah, don't.
Oh, whoa.
You're
Controller.
gonna get sick all the same. Might as well enjoy it.
Oh, ironically, that did make my head spin.
Better than
What he just said. Because it sounds like they just said they're drinking blood from the creatures. Yeah. I really hope that's not what they mean. Because if that's what he means, that makes this even more disturbing. Please tell me you guys don't drink blood. Here he is.
Looks like I'm not the only new face around here. What do I call you, stranger?
Whoa, hold on. You're not a kid. You're a grown-ass man. Your mom made... Just call me Captain Hawthorne.
You here to join the iconoclasts? Help us free this world?
Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Wait, Tucker, you're her little boy from Stellar Bay?
I am not a little boy. Haven't been one for decades, no matter what my mama wishes. I take it she's still looking for me? Had hoped she'd accept my decision.
Okay, she made it seem like you were in danger.
According to her, stepping foot outside of the house in broad daylight is too dangerous. My entire life, she crammed a fear of danger down my throat. Don't go play with friends. Mantisaurs will tear your arms off. Don't leave the city. Raptidons will spit acid on your face. Marauders can violate you. You'd fall in a sulfur pool. I stuck around way too long, ruled by her fears. I'm 42 years old, but she still sees me as a little boy in need of her protection. I won't stand for it, I tell you.
Okay, well, here's the thing, man. I do agree with you. I fully agree. I do. You're 42. You shouldn't have to, you know, basically do that kind of stuff and be chained to your home because your mom's afraid. But running away is for cowards and it doesn't solve the problem. You need to face her and show her that you've grown up. And if she can't accept that, well, cross that bridge when you get to it.
Show up with a bottle of vodka and some real good cusses. That'll show her how much you've
Ellie,
grown.
shut up.
Then she'll think they've brainwashed me into some kind of hooligan. As far as she's concerned, if I make any decision that's not aligned with hers, someone else convinced me. She doesn't want to see me as anything other than her baby boy. Why would I go back again? What'll be different this time?
Well, you've survived outside of Stellar Bay for weeks. You can show her the skills you've learned.
You're right. I can do this. I just need to stand my ground and make her see she can't control me anymore. No one can.
Alright, well, I'm going back with him, or at least gonna go most of the way, because I've got a bad feeling, like, I don't know if he's gonna, like, go home, or if he's gonna walk all the way there, because, like, I don't know, I've just got a bad feeling about this, because I get the feeling that if I don't watch him, or, you know, because this is an Obsidian game, I feel like if I don't, you know, if I go back right to where she is right now and report in, then she might be like, oh, well, where is he? How come he hadn't come back? And then it turns out that, oh, yeah, he headed out, and then he got mauled to death on the way home, you know? You know, I don't know if the game would do that, but I'm a little worried. That's all. Just a little bit. So, you know, I'm wondering how I should do this. Like, is he actually going to walk all the way back home? All right, we'll find out. If he walks outside, I'm going to go out here. If he
You sure have seen a lot of the colony, huh, Dr. Fenhill?
Ellie. And sure, but most of it looks the same from inside a ship.
Okay,
Sorry, Dr. Ellie. Still.
All right, well, let's see. If he walks outside and starts heading home, then yeah, I might have to go with him some of the way. I know that sounds boring for y'all, but again, I'm just a little worried because, like, games like this, they make you think, like, you know, oh, it'll be fine, don't worry about it. But then it's not. Oh, he's, like, legit not coming out. Okay, well, well, if he's not going to do that, then I guess I can just go. I guess I can fast travel. Because if he was going to walk the whole way, then yeah, it would be different. So let's fast travel. That's true. Right. Oh, you're back. With her. Okay.
Oh, Captain, you did it! My little boy is back, safe and sound. Tell the captain how grateful we are, Tuk Tuk.
Mama, I told you that I'm not staying. I just came back to talk to you about why I left. Then I'm going back to Amber Heights.
Oh, we'll get that silliness sorted out. You're sick.
Your son, ma'am, your son is a grown man. It's time you started treating him like one.
What a sour thing to say. My little boy will always need me. I'm his mama, you know.
Okay. You want to know the frustrating thing? Is that, so that's not a bad mentality to have. The idea that, you know, the mindset of, I'm your mom or I'm your dad, don't worry, I'm always going to be here. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. In fact, that should be the case. No matter what, you should be able to go back to your parents and talk to them, confide in them, any of that stuff. That's the case. That should always be the case. It's not always the case, but that's how it should be. But, you know, because just because you're independent doesn't mean you don't want to have a relationship with your family. But this toxic control, this is how you split families. Like, I think her heart's in the right place. It's just she's not thinking about it logically. Like, this fear of the unknown. Well, yeah, that happens with everything. It's one of the things that comes with being a parent. So,
Mama, what I need is for you to listen to what I want for once. But that's between us. Now, you promised the captain a reward, so settle up. Then you and me are gonna have a long talk.
Here, kind stranger. This is every bit I've scrimped and scraped for years to save.
oh, good luck to you both. Yeah, boy. At least I could take some pride in knowing that he's going to try and do something about it. I think he gets it, but, you know. Let's see. Right, while we're here, let's find Sebastian.
Nice thing about traveling with the captain. We meet all sorts of new people.
Sure, best part is when they pay us.
We know.
You look like a man who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts?
Sebastian, we've been over this. I'm not, but, about Mr. Pickett.
Yeah. You find him yet?
Yeah, I found his journal.
He'll probably be wanting it back. You see any sign of him?
Sebastian, I found the journal inside a dead manta queen.
Funny place to leave a journal. But what about Mr. Pickett?
Sebastian, he's dead.
That's pretty sad. He sure seemed like he knew what he was doing.
He used to tell the kids crazy stories about halcyon wildlife. Later I learned most of it was wrong, but it was the thought that counted. Then one day he just disappeared. Never heard anything about him again.
So this journal is all he left behind? Seems like I ought to read it. Looks mighty long, though.
Hey, look on the bright side. He found his manta queen.
He did always want to see one.
Huh. That's a fine way of putting it. In any case, I appreciate you tracking down Mr. Pickett for me. Here's some bits for your trouble.
Yeah, we're not going to talk, like, he took that pretty well, honestly. Despite the fact that, yeah, that guy you look up to, yeah, he dead. Get my leadership up for their sake. All right, next up is perks. Let's see. Oh, my perks! No companions. Let's see. Movement penalty to accuracy when you're moving. Science weapon damage. Movement speed during TTD. Let's go with that, because that'll help a lot. Oh, that didn't go through. Okay, hang on. There. All right, what else we got? Oh, right, Ellie. Sometimes I wish there was just an auto level up for them. Yeah, let's do that. And then Parvati. Ooh, more tack time. All right. Let's see. We can't do this yet because that's for a side quest. So yeah, apparently Deadpool says that we'll get the key to that where that weapon is later. Let's see. Let's see. Next, we'll do the stainless steel rat, which was about that dealing with the mob we were following up on. Guy was trying to get out of town because he made a bad deal with the mob. Either that, or he's either that, or he was a rat and ratted out the mob, which is definitely not good. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Whew.
Ooh, you're the new face. Wow, you must be up on all the latest tossball games. So who do you follow? Wait, don't tell me. You look like a Hammersmith Thunder fan. No, Glacial H Mammoths.
No. I mean, I think they're all pretty great, honestly. I wish Felix was here.
Aren't they just? When I get to worrying about the marauders outside, the raptidons chewing at the walls, I just turn my transceiver up to drown it all out. Most of the time it's static on account of the frequency being clogged up, but sometimes it's tossball. So, what can I do for you?
Okay, so I need to know, is tossball just their name for lacrosse, or is it a weird mix of lacrosse and baseball? Because it sounds like lacrosse. You said you were having trouble receiving the transmissions?
Graham's always filling the airwaves with this propaganda, like it's done him any good. All it means is the tossball games get to us in fragments. Makes them real hard to watch.
Hey, Jarrett. Okay, well, also, I found this betting slip in a dead man's apartment. Any idea what might have happened to him?
Poor Isaac. I was wondering why I hadn't seen him in a few days. I'd really like to help. Isaac was a sweet fellow, even if he did have terrible teeth.
Okay, well, I'm listening.
Right. So the thing with Isaac is he didn't know where to stop. He'd get stuck on something, and he just couldn't let it go. Sometimes he'd drink Purpleberry Punch by the liter. Other times he'd keep betting on a losing team. Started owing the wrong people money.
Ah, there it is. So, who did he owe?
I don't know for sure, but I saw Elijah and his buddies pushing Isaac around. They're hooligans from Fallbrook. They sweep into town, drop supplies off behind the warehouse, and spend the rest of their stay getting rowdy over tossball games. They usually loiter in the alley behind the yacht club. They're not allowed in the bar anymore. I bet you anything Isaac ran into trouble with one of them.
Thanks for the tip.
Mr. Sanjar will be pleased to hear about it when you're done. I know he gets fed up with the Fallbrook bullies, but there's not much he can do.
So yeah, it's... Sounds like either not bootleggers, but they're definitely supply runners. And they're gang supply runners. Or hell, they might even be a mob, like a mob group. And it's organized crime. They actively have business ties to people. Which is why, because she said they're running supplies, so probably can't do anything about them because then the supplies stop coming.
Maybe we got some things in common.
This isn't another thing about wrenches and guns, is it?
Because you're a surgeon and I'm a mechanic. We both fix things, heal them up.
Hate to break it to you, but before I got to Groundbreaker, I fixed more noses than bones. Nowadays, I probably shoot more than I save.
Oh.
Who the fuck are you? This ain't your alley.
Not your damn alley either. Watch your mouth. You.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is our secret alley. Berta already pissed by those crates to market.
Charming. I know you murdered Isaac.
Listen, that purple-toothed twerp had it coming. Not that anyone has proof. And not that it's any of your business.
I'm about to make it my business.
Oh yeah? What are you saying exactly?
How about this? Because I know you're important to everything. Gunning you down would be a waste of my ammunition and would probably make me look bad in front of all these people. After all, you're right. There is no definitive proof that you did it. I mean, you technically did just confess that he had it coming, so thanks for that. But you provide a service, so I'm willing to look the other way. You've bullied people long enough, and if you know what's good for you, you'll clear out and never come back.
Wow. Most of the pencil pushers around here cave as soon as you look at them funny. Fine, we're going. This ain't worth it.
Sometimes you don't have to be violent, you just have to be so damn scary and so damn intimidating that no one wants to deal with you. Mr. Sanjar.
Could I get another advance, Mr. Nandi?
Just make sure it's properly logged.
I'll note it next to the others, sir.
Well, new business turns up at last. Celia, didn't I tell you our new statistics-based advertising model would be a hit?
That you did, sir.
How can yield improvements of 26.7% not quicken the pulse? How can 32% cost savings not moisten the loins?
Okay, I can't tell if you, I can't tell if you're trying to do an Indian accent and not doing very well, or if you're an actual Indian voice actor. Regardless, it's weird because I feel like he's shifting back and forth between trying not to sound like Apu from Simpsons and do something that's kind of stereotypical, and on one end it's stereotypical and too much of one end it's racist, but it feels like he's flipping back and forth.
You've often posed these very questions.
Clear my schedule. This newcomer has a meeting with me.
Sanjar Nandi, which that sounds stereotypically, no offense to him, that just sounds very stereotypically Indian. But yeah, Sanjar Nandi. Well, sir, that's very generous of you.
Celia, will you make a note of that for my self-review? Very generous.
Noted.
But not so generous I can't drive a good bargain. Now, who sent you? Rizzo's, perhaps? Or Auntie Cleo herself?
See. Hey, I'm just looking for the information broker, sir.
Hiram? Why, he's probably still out at Devil's Peak. Not that he's had the courtesy to notify me, at any rate.
Andrew Morgado.
But if you're here for him, I suppose that means you aren't here for Saltuna.
Hey, it could always be both.
Now, there's no need to humor me. I'm used to this particular letdown.
Seems like you're having a rough time, Mr. Sanjar. Are you doing quite all right?
Oh, don't worry on my account. This is merely the latest in a long line
He's American.
of professional,
Okay.
erotic, and athletic disappointments.
I'm sorry, professional, erotic, and athletic disappointments. Maybe let's stop right there.
Hoped that livening up our advertisements with enticing figures would draw the other corporations back to our bosom, but it seems we're back to the drawing board.
Well, what exactly are you hoping to accomplish?
Thanks to the so-called hazard clause, Monarch has been cut off from the board's resources and protection for 10 years now. Now, we've kept ourselves in business by trading with individual corporations, but given the off-the-books nature of those transactions, such arrangements are precarious.
Got it. Okay, and you're tired of scrounging and scraping by, is that it?
Yes, freedom is a tempting ideal, but a rather costly paramour.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I could... So I don't think he's one of those guys who's like, oh, yeah, we could be free, but think of the money. No, he's basically saying, no, it's tempting, but we don't have the money to do that. Which, that's true. If they've been cut off for 10 years, they don't have the money to go independent or be free of the corporations. They need the corporations' trade and funding equipment. Or just, they need the trade, the supplies, the equipment. Yeah, I see where he's coming from. So, well, you do make a good point.
Indeed. Mr. Nandi here has a rather ingenious plan to get MSI restored to the board.
On our terms, mind you.
Ingenious plan? Don't get me wrong, I'm starting to admire your sand, but I bet you could overcomplicate a sisty sandwich.
What a charmingly roguish turn of phrase. Allow me to express my thanks at your confidence and assure you that my plan is indeed sufficiently complicated.
And if our advertising scheme hasn't borne fruit, then perhaps it's time we took matters into our own hands.
This lady knows what's going on.
It's true, our Celia is an alarmingly competent middle manager. At any other company, she'd be wasted in data entry. The plan she refers to is a two-pronged approach, and the first part involves seeing Stellar Bay properly defended.
Well, you do seem to have a bit of a Raptidon problem.
And a Mantisaur problem. And a Marauder problem.
Many, many problems, but they can all be solved with a Bolt 52 cartridge.
Hey!
If you can get us what we need to rejoin the board, starting the Bolt 52, we'll be able to become one of the most productive and secure cities in Halcyon.
And you'll have a powerful ally on the board.
What's this? What is this Bolt 52?
Why, one of the strongest defenses in Halcyon. An extremely powerful ordnance.
Never realized fighting the bureaucracy could be this interesting.
He said,
quite the rush.
Okay, well, I don't have the intelligence for that, so where do I find one?
In the old arms building southwest of town, which used to be part of Stellar Bay before we had to move our walls in. These days it's overrun with marauders and raptidons.
Why are you saying it that way?
Saying what? Which way?
Arms. You're saying ARMS instead of arms.
That's just what it's called. It's supposed to stand for something, but I forget what.
Ah. Well, I'll see what I can do.
Good enough. I know when to settle.
Hey, Wolf Gaming, doing
and
well.
While you're at it, there should be a terminal in the arms building with some dangerous information. Perhaps you could delete it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
All right. But before I go, you need to know something.
What can I do for you?
So Isaac Rose is dead, and I found the people who killed him.
But that's terrible. What happened?
It was Elijah and his hooligan friends. I ran them out of town.
I'm glad to hear you've dealt with them. They've been causing quite a bit of trouble around town. I've been consumed with other matters of late, but I would have dealt with them eventually.
If you say, of course you would have.
Of course I would have. Still, your intervention in the matter is much appreciated.
So, I met Grim, the landing pad guard.
I see. And was his delivery of the MSI authorized greeting up to snuff?
Yes, sir. He did a bang-up job.
Well, that's excellent. I'll see that your feedback makes it into his review. What else can I do for you?
Well, I think that'll be all for now. Hey, Zenfire, how you doing? Is this lot rich? I think they are.
It's nothing personal, I'm just not...
We'll see. But for now I'm curious. Because I want to, I was thinking about helping these people out because I like the idea of him basically saying enough is enough. You know, we can't keep doing things the way we're doing it. We need to actually, if we're going to get back on the board, because we need to do it on our terms. Now, I'm cool with that. Especially having an ally on the board would be really great. However, we've been warned time and time again not to trust the board. We've also been told, like from what we've seen, that the Iconoclasts want the planet to remain free. So I'm wondering what exactly... I want to check what's on these terminals they told us to delete. Because if it's something... I have a feeling it might be something controversial. To be fair, though, the fact that he's basically kept everything together for 10 years is 10 years cut off from everything is pretty impressive.
Bits outside of Edgewater.
Granted, a lot of people have still gotten hurt, but that's not his fault. He can't help that. Got him. Ain't no thing. All right. This is the place. I don't think he gave us the key, now that I think about it. But oh well. We picked the lock. Let's see. Welcome to the Archives, Records, and Miscellaneous... Oh, come on! I thought this was going to be a weapons thing. The Archives, Records, and Miscellaneous Storage. So it's not an ordnance weapons ordinance, like something put in place to manage how things are run. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Hi, Ice Bear. And hey, IF4. See, freeze, you're under arrest. You're never gonna take me alive. Let's see. Loading last access document. Sanjar has a bad habit of padding his reports with numbers and statistics, not very good with slogans, jingles, and/or taglines. Presentations tend to be dry and lacking in emotional appeal and funny references. He also displays a noted tendency to complete work rather than delegating it, a trend unbecoming in upper management. No, that's a good thing. But, of course, it's a corporate-run world, planet. Of course it is. All in all, his work habits suggest a preoccupation with details and a startling lack of vision. We cannot recommend him for further advancement. Needs improvement, interpersonal communication, brevity, delegation, and idea generation. But he's doing all those things now, and he was honest with us, which I think is, well, kinda. Let's see. Graham Bryant. Graham's understanding of product messaging and branding is impressive, especially for a relatively low-level editor. He has a knack for memorable slogans and taglines. However, Graham has issue with brevity and shows consistent disregard for prescribed fonts and formats. Some of his work has been flagged for subversive undertones. So Graham used to work for Monarch, the guy running the Iconoclasts. Okay. Dora Erickson. Dora shows a real knack for brief but compelling presentations supported by catchy slogans. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, nice, Ice Bear. That sounds cool. Oh, Fade. Sorry, I apologize. But yeah. Cool name, though. But yeah, they got me with the name. But still, there's probably valuable info here. Her delegation skills are top-notch. She can also build a lengthy meeting around any topic and emerge with plenty of work assigned. Recommended for promotion. All right, we'll come back to this. Come back to this. So, I wonder where... I know Graham runs the Iconoclast, so where's Dora? If she was meant to be promoted, why isn't she in charge of Monarch? Mr. Sanjar might have... I have some questions for Mr. Sanjar when we see him again. He needs to answer a few things. Oh, for Pete's sake. Hang on. Still.
Not a peep for me.
Yeah, I've got questions for Mr. Sanjar when we see him again. It's also making me double, think again on deleting everything. He wanted us to delete everything, saying it would be dangerous. Why? Would you have Dora Erickson murdered? Oh god, he probably had Dora Erickson murdered. Found up Ages of the Primes combiners. That's actually cool. I've heard a lot of cool things about those figures. All right, let's see. Plenty of stuff to sell and plenty of stuff to break down.
Hello? Hello? I hear boots out there. Wait, can rats hear boots?
The snarl like a raptidon. No. Hello? Who's in there?
Oh, thank the Eternal. I'm Huxley. Hux if you're lazy. I'm stuck. My friends and I were scavenging here, and a Manta Queen showed up. Then raptidons. It was a void-blasted mess. I ran in here, and, now the door's locked. Little help?
You got locked in? How?
It's easier than it sounds, all right? Next time you get chased by raptidons, you let me know the rationality of your decisions.
I mean, I've got a gun. My rationality is shoot to kill. Look, I need to get into that room.
Phew. Thanks, mister. My buddy had a key, but I ain't heard him in a while. He locked me in here and took off. Probably got munched. So look for a dead guy, I guess. Or a rat. Maybe it's in a rat belly. Gross.
Ugh. Great. Okay, thanks. All right, look, Ay, ay, ay. These people. I love how how'd you get locked in there? And she's like, you try thinking about things when you're running. And then you just admitted that your friend locked you in here. Okay. What the? Really? Again? Hang on, everybody. 1 second. Okay. Should be good now. Make sure everything else is working. Yes. Should be good. Yeah, we are good. Just had to check my controller again. It's been acting up for a lot of games. Not all of them, but a good number of them. Let's see. Hold on. Ow. Ow. Yeah, that happens when you press the H key. Anyway, so. All right, well, I'll have a look around. Great. Okay, well. Good news. He's not inside of a raptidon. Bad news. He's dead. Got it. Or to quote Russian Badger, yo, holy shit, he dead.
So look for it.
I think I found it.
Phew. Thank you so much. It was getting all stuffy in there, and I was getting a mite lightheaded, and I think maybe I was gonna die. Now I'm out here, and I'm headed back to Amber Heights.
Okay, wait, you sure you're okay to travel? Like, genuinely?
Oh, sure, I'm a runner. I'm used to getting all dizzy, and hey, who's your identical, slightly blurry friend?
That's not good. That doesn't sound healthy at all. Sorry, everybody. There we go. All right, well, good luck.
Thanks a lot, mister.
And here I was thinking that we had a guy who was, you know, an executive who understood that sometimes force is the answer to all your problems. And he's over here like, nah, just get me this important thing. All right, what is this thing? Bolt 52 cartridge. Feels heftier than most. Must have a lot of data. Here I was thinking you guys were actively gonna actually, you know, have a good idea. But no. Okay. Still. Now, what to do about that data? It's optional. I think we're gonna leave it be for now. Because I don't, if, you know, you can always come back at some point, but right now, Oh, for Pete's sake. Controller! Hang on. Sorry, everybody. My controller, the reason you're seeing that is my controller keeps stopping for some reason. Hang on. All right, we good now? Good grief. Sorry, yeah, sorry about that. So I guess that goes, you know, just a reminder not to buy third-party controllers if you can help it. Yeah, having controller problems. If it keeps happening, I'll just switch to my mouse and keyboard. See. Ow. Ouch. Let me see. Ow. All right, sorry. I'm trying to check the connection points. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what's causing it. The controllers are just acting up, so let's try it now. Do I need to call the police or a priest? Beep, a priest. All right, we should be good now, hopefully. This controller's lasted me a long time. It's lasted me, like, I think, what, half a year? 7 or 8 months? And it's not even first party, so that helps. Now, the thing, what I was saying about Sanjar, is I get the feeling Mr. Sanjar's not telling us the whole story. Why would he, right? But I need to find where this Dora person is, because it looks like Dora was meant to take over, not Sanjar. So, how did he become head of Monarch if Dora was meant to be promoted?
You should know you're getting... What can I do?
So, here's the cartridge.
Oh, yes. I'm going to be up all night.
Try to control yourself, sir.
Have you any idea how powerful this is? Corporations have been toppled with less.
You made it sound like you were sending me after a weapon.
But that's exactly what this is. The world isn't changed with guns and speeches, much as Graham and his followers would like to think, but rather with meticulous documentation. And the Bill of Liquidation/Transfer Form 52 is one of the most formidable pieces of data entry in all of Halcyon. One false stroke can invalidate the entire document.
It's true. One of the old execs gave herself a stroke trying to fill out the exemption section.
Herself? Okay, well, what does it do exactly?
For our part, a Bill of Liquidation/Transfer Form 52 will protect our holdings on Monarch by temporarily assigning them to a pass-through entity once we drop our bomb on the board.
So the board will get their comeuppance.
Sort of. Really, we're just going to blackmail them into offering us a seat at the table.
But really, whatever gets you excited about the idea, it's definitely a firm middle finger.
I can get behind that.
That's what I like to hear. I have reason to believe that one of the other corporations is operating on Monarch, illegally and in secret.
Is it really illegal if the board's the one that makes the rules in the first place?
If we can find proof, I can use that as leverage to Encourage certain powers that be to accept our Bolt 52 and reinstate us on the board.
Okay. You sly dog.
You really think so?
Well, yeah.
Don't encourage him.
I admit I've been hatching this scheme for quite some time. I just needed someone capable to help me carry it out. If someone is operating here, then Catherine's almost certainly supplying them out of Fallbrook. Perhaps she could be convinced to tell you where they are.
Well, it sounds like you know her well enough yourself.
That's part of the problem. She has certain ambitions for Stellar Bay, and I fear my asking her would give her the leverage she's been looking for.
Don't get yourself worked up, sir. It's perfectly natural to have a healthy fear of her.
We really don't need to discuss this now, Celia.
So go to Fallbrook, get the location of an illegal corporate facility, and then?
Once you, subtly work out where this corporate facility might be, bring back proof of its operation. Maybe some nice letterhead. Or someone working there. That would do it.
I'm on it. So, I'm not going to bring this up. I do have questions about MSI, though.
Then it's good that I keep such meticulous notes.
Okay, so why did MSI get kicked off the board in the first place?
I've asked myself the same thing many times, especially seeing as the legal mechanisms we employed were part of the board's own bylaws.
Do you mean that you initiated your own removal?
Not intentionally, though that's technically true. For many years, this planet was home to as many corporations as Terra 2, but back then it was known as Terra 1.
Okay, well, what happened to the other corporations?
As you may have noticed, this planet has more than its share of hazards. And as the other corporations began to tally their losses, they decided to pull out.
But not MSI.
Our leadership at the time certainly wanted to. But there were others of us who saw an opportunity. The chance to improve working hours and conditions, to reform MSI from the ground up.
That's pretty forward thinking.
It's humane, but it's also good business sense. Exhausted, sick, and malnourished workers are not productive workers. Even a cursory review of the data bears that out.
I hope you'd treat them nice, whether it was good business or not, Mr. Sanjar. That's what being a community means. Treating people right, because it's the right thing to do.
Like that's what you saw in Edgewater? Come on. People look out for themselves.
A noble thought, Miss Holcomb. Unfortunately, noble thoughts rarely sway board policy. Anyway, we learned of a loophole in the corporate bylaws that would allow MSI to claim ownership of the entire planet once the other corporations pulled out, creating the perfect environment for us to enact these new reforms.
But I'm taking it that leadership didn't embrace the idea.
No, they laughed in our faces and insisted we'd be relocating to Terra 2, along with everyone else.
I hope you gave them the finger.
In a manner of speaking, many of us stayed behind, in an act of quiet but firm defiance. As the most senior executive remaining, I ended up in charge of what was left of MSI.
Must have pissed off some real big suits to get stuck with that.
On the contrary, I wrote lots of very important reports on behalf of top MSI officials before I was able to achieve this position. I moved forward with our planned reforms, as well as our strategy to assume ownership of the planet. Yet not long after I renamed it Monarch, the other corporations dislodged us from the board and began an official campaign to paint us as lawless savages.
But why? Well, I know why. It's because that would mean Monarch would get control of the whole planet and all of its resources.
I don't know. Everything we did was legal and above board. We followed their rules, and yet they still found reasons to declare us outlaws. I do think there's something useful in a governing body like the board. Something that keeps us from anarchy, but I dearly wish it functioned differently.
Okay, well, if that's the case, why then the planet should be independent. There should be a governing body. Like he's got leadership potential. He's got it. He may not believe it and he may not show it very often, but he's got it. It's just, and I think he sees that the board's corruption and how they treat people is not right. So why do you want back on?
Why wouldn't anyone? They own nearly all the resources and infrastructure in Halcyon.
If you can't beat him, might as well join him and reach into their pockets.
To be on the board is to be part of the colonial community, and being cut off means slow strangulation.
They've treated you roughly, though. Is it worth going back to that?
I'm not a man to put pride before progress. If membership on the board can ease our hardships and provide us with opportunities, then that's the path I mean to pursue. Besides, I'm hopeful that additional leverage on our part will allow us a more equitable relationship.
Just be careful. The board doesn't mess around.
Oh, believe me, I've learned that much. But I'm also not going to leave MSI at a disadvantage. My hope is to maintain the reforms we've managed here, and who knows? Perhaps once we're restored, we could spread them to other corporations.
Okay, well, now I want to ask about Graham. You don't seem to think much of him, even though he worked for MSI.
He and his followers call themselves the Iconoclasts. Lawless anarchists, all of them. If anyone on Monarch deserves the reputation the board's pinned on us, it's them.
Okay, seems like you've got very strong feelings on the matter.
I'm trying to build something here. They only want to destroy things, and they risk ruining Monarch for all of us. It isn't just that they drain our people and resources. Every radical act they commit cements Halcyon's image of us all as destructive rebels, and pushes us further from the rest of the colony. He's lucky the board doesn't take him seriously enough to keep more than a few UDL gunships patrolling Monarch.
An Earth Directorate assault cruiser would change his tune. It's almost a shame we haven't seen one around Monarch in a long while.
Okay.
What can...
Let's leave it be for now. There's a lot more I need to know here. Let's see. All right, let's talk with Celia before I forget.
Greetings. What can...
Hey, so Grim asked me to check with you about his toss ball poster.
You know, sending you is the first bright idea I've seen from that man, because I told him to stop bothering me about it a week ago. I still don't know anything about it, but I'll warn you. Grim wore her patience thin a long time ago.
Okay. You might need to make a mini save. Okay. Saving. There we go. All right, then we'll speak with Velma in the warehouse. It's just, I get what Sanjar wants to do. Now, granted, I don't trust any corporate bigwig at all. Like, even in real life, I don't trust a corporate bigwig. But, at the same time, I do feel like he wants to do good. Like, maybe he's more forward-thinking than most. If he is, that's pretty cool of him. Still. Excuse me, Miss Velma?
Look, you can tell Catherine the new shipment will be ready when it's ready, all right? She's welcome to come up here and pack boxes herself if she's in such a hurry.
Okay, take it easy. I'm just looking around.
Well, if you're that friendly about it, then you definitely aren't one of Catherine's sublight toughs. My mistake. I hope you can forgive my temper. This job has been running me ragged lately. First, my autoloader foreman stages a walkout, and now my chief pescatological health manager is missing.
Okay, wait, what's this about your foreman walking out?
Caleb Herrick runs the autoloader operators. He thinks I don't pay them enough for flipping switches and turning dials.
So the job's easy, but you're not doing it? Something smells here.
He and his whole crew walked out. Say they won't come back unless I pay them more.
Okay, well, how much are they asking for? Why don't you just pay them?
Because we've got a budget, all right? And in case you haven't noticed, MSI doesn't exactly have a lot of spare bits on hand.
Okay, that's fair. Well, surely you can make them come back.
Not on Monarch. Sanjar threw out the old work mandates and penalties.
Ah, that's good though, right?
Sure. Until your workers start making ridiculous demands.
Okay, well, I can talk to him for you.
You mind slapping him around a little while you're at it? I'm joking. If you can find a way to get him back to work.
Okay. And I've also... What about this other missing co-worker?
Braxton. He's in charge of getting the fish fat, but also making sure they don't get too many tumors. He's a real wizard with pharmaceuticals, but he has creative notions of working hours. Comes with living in a free colony, I guess.
I mean, he'll come back eventually. You can't constrain a person's freedom.
I can't keep working double shifts either.
That's true.
Since you don't seem to be constrained yourself, tell him Velma said to get his lazy ass down here, or she might start noticing those extra drugs he's been taking from supply.
Ooh!
Something else?
Yeah, listen, I don't mean to press. I'm here about Grimm's poster.
This again? I swear, this is the last time I contract for any special requests. You can tell Grimm his poster came in. You can also tell him I got a better offer for it. So now it's going to Nell.
Whoa!
That about cover it?
Whoa! What? You're just giving it away? Didn't he pay for it?
No. I paid Sublight for it. So it's mine. And when Nell pays me for it, it'll be hers. Grimm may have asked for the poster, but it's not his until I take his money.
Okay. Well, we can work something out.
Sure can.
Look, you can work with me on this. I'm helping you find Braxton, aren't I?
Sure. And once you finish helping me, then we can talk about the poster.
Okay. You know what? Fair.
Fine by me.
All right, you know what? Fair. Let's find this Braxton guy. All this for a freaking toss ball poster. Good grief.
I hear those rich people in Byzantium pay a handsome bit for blackness.
Oh, no, he's upstairs. Okay.
Whatever you do, don't mention tossball to Isaac. You'll never hear the end of it.
Knock, knock.
If you'd gotten stuck in an hour-long rant about mostly colonists, you'd be thankful.
Excuse me? Who are you? Hey, Looney Nightwind! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer, plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community, or games that tell amazing stories. So we're playing The Outer Worlds today. How y'all doing? Can someone give Looney a shout-out, please? I would appreciate it. Hey, I'm looking for Braxton. Have you seen him?
Braxton? I've never even heard of a Braxton. Got nothing for you, sorry.
Dilated pupils, anxious posture, muscle spasms. She's high on some quality stuff.
Oh.
No! Okay, maybe just a little...
Yeah, your pupils
Braxton
are huge.
always has a good stash, and I just like to let loose a little. Stop thinking about the marauders and the raptidons outside, you know?
I'm glad to hear it went well. What were y'all doing, Looney, if you don't mind me asking? And if someone can't give you the shout-out, I will. But yeah, what were y'all up to? Ooh, FF14, very nice. I played FF14 for a while. Fortunately, I played it by myself and had to slog through ARR, so that was... Ugh. That was... Ugh. But I did think it's cool, and I do now understand why so many people like it. An alliance raid. Okay, I've never been part of that, but I do know why people like FF14. Let's see. So, where is he now?
Oh, damn. He told me he was delivering to this house in the ruins south of town. Whole family had fallen sick, and he had some meds on hand. So, maybe look for him there?
Okay.
Poor fella. Hope he's okay. We should hurry, Captain.
Yeah, we should. And I'm willing to bet he ain't gonna be alive for long at this rate. Where south? You said south. Oh, God. Why is he out there? Oh, no. That's not good. He's in the... Okay. Yeah. Mecha K9 dragged me into it. Doing ARR was a lot more bearable. Yeah. I mean, still... I still think it's cool. I think the world's really interesting. I think there's a lot of cool stuff in it. Also, I'm just gonna... All right, let me see here. I'm just gonna... There we go. See. But yeah, I think the world is cool. I do love the classic RPG stuff, so it is kind of cool to see like the paladin designs, like because that's what I decided to go with was the paladin. If you're a free player, you can only have the paladin, or whatever. Thought it was cool. But yeah, I do understand why people like it. The world's really cool. I could just never get into MMOs, mainly because like I felt like I was running around everywhere, and if you weren't fast traveling, it took forever to get somewhere. Unless you had one of those, unless you had like the flying car from FF15 and everything, but oh well. Regardless, thank y'all for coming. Please sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. I do my best to entertain. But yeah, this is The Outer Worlds. It is a game made by Obsidian, the same people who made Fallout New Vegas. So, hope you enjoy. Oh yeah, and they did add in flying later. I do remember that. Gentlemen, you are in the wrong part of town. Out of my town. There we go. Piece of cake. So yeah, this is the part of the town he said got overrun. There we go. Yeah, flying maps are locked out via story, so why not have flying be unlocked by just story? I agree, but they probably were afraid people would abuse it, so who knows? Anyway, y'all want to see something cool? That's one ability. Let's see the other one. There you go. There we go. All right. All right. Let's check it out. Said he was searching. It said he was going to deliver to a family, but there's marauders everywhere. Knock, knock. We're coming in. Yeah, every companion has a move. Not a bad place for being in the slums or like being outside the walls. Oh.
A visitor? What an unexpected surprise! Please, come in. Come in.
In my experience, any stranger this friendly either wants to rob and airlock you or sell you something.
Nonsense. Out here in the wilderness, we welcome all who come to our door. Now come in, make yourselves comfortable.
Yeah. Hey, I'm looking for a man named Braxton. He supposedly came by here?
I'm afraid we don't get many visitors out here. The Raptidons and Marauders scare off all but the boldest. And if you've braved them, you must be exhausted. Why don't you stay for dinner?
Are you people cannibals? Like, I'm getting the sense that these are cannibals. Like, y'all are like, yeah, are you sure you haven't seen him? I heard he was delivering medicine.
I'm sure I would remember something like that. Now, quit fretting yourself about that. Make yourself at home. Dinner's almost ready.
I don't like this. God, they're all of them look so gaunt and haggard. No one watching? Wait, that goes outside. So, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, they're cannibals. They're definitely cannibals. Either that or they've been torturing poor Braxton. Nothing out here. But yeah, there's definitely something going on up here. Hey, Megiddo, how you doing? Oh, boy. That's a big old bone saw. Shut the door. I fucking knew it!
Oh, no. No.
Who does something like this?
That's it. You know what? You know what? I think... I know how to handle shit like this. You know what? No. No.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull crown!
Exactly. I think we need a little bit of frontier justice. Well. The daughter's not there. She must have gone to warn her folks. Knock, knock, you sick psychopaths. They probably want me to talk. Hey, guess what? I don't talk to psychos. Drop him! Yeah, no joke.
How can we explain this to folks? Everybody with missing family will wonder if these people...
Don't forget to grab the blade. Oh, I will. Don't you worry about that. I was gonna steal every... Wait a minute. How am I stealing? They're dead. Not to mention they're monsters. So what does it matter if we're stealing shit? Thank God there's no karma system in this. Oh, what? Am I gonna get in trouble for stealing from the cannibals? Or is the law gonna come after me? Please. Freaking psychopaths. So, let's see. So it looks like they needed to eat or they would lose their minds, if I'm going off what his journal said. Life is pain. Anyone who says otherwise is selling something. We can't pick that up. Oh, right. It's stuck in the dude's body. Right. Great. Just great. Jesus. What is this thing? Don't play with your food. It's a poison knife. It's an acid knife. Jesus. I don't even want to know what they did with his head. Unless that was going to be the centerpiece for their meal, which if it was, but, good riddance. I'm sure cannibalism is only frowned upon if their license was expired. Cannibalism is frowned upon everywhere. It's like Willy Wonka said, everything is edible. Even I'm edible, dear children. Even I'm edible, but that, dear children, is called cannibalism, and is indeed frowned upon in most societies. So, no. Freaking psychopaths. I wasn't even gonna give him the time of day to talk to him, just gun him down. And anyway, hey, Gray Noise, it's your first time here. How you doing? Make yourself at home. Drop a follow if you want. Otherwise, just sit back and relax. All right. Great. So, how in the world am I going to break to Velma that Braxton got killed by cannibals? How the heck am I supposed to explain that? Yeah, so your buddy who was, you know, basically a doctor and did medical work and was taking time off work to hit the drugs or just to sleep in. Yeah, no, he got that family he went to help. Yeah, it turns out they were cannibals and they ripped him to pieces. So, yeah. Unfortunately, he had the meats. Really? Really? Well, best thing we can do is, like Deadpool says, tell her the truth. So, but aside from that, I also need to go find this other guy. So, apparently he's at the club. Guessing it's this one. Yep. Excuse me.
New face, huh? You from Off-World?
Correct. Captain Zaruk Windcaller of the Unreliable.
A ship captain? Well, I'll be. Here, let me buy you a drink. Consider it an MSI welcome. Why don't you grab a chair, sit a spell and revel with us?
By the smell, he's been reveling enough for you both already.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we need to talk about Velma.
Sure thing. What did you want to discuss?
So, how long can you afford to miss work?
Not forever, but we've each saved up our bits, and I stashed them safe in my home by the diner. I reckon we could last a week or two at least.
Okay, understandable. Any suggestions for how to put pressure on her to, to negotiate?
If I knew that, I'd have tried it. Talking reasonably got me nowhere. Maybe you'll fare better. The others wanted to blackmail her, but we're above that. Besides, them are just rumors. We got no proof they're true.
Wait, what's this about blackmail?
I would never endorse such an untoward tactic, you know, but, well, there's rumors that Velma's taking a cut off the profits. So far, it's just gossip, you know, but if there was any proof to be had, it'd be in the Saltuna warehouse, I reckon.
We'll talk later. If she's doing that, then her whole argument is bullshit. Because her whole argument is, oh, it's not in the budget. I can't afford to pay them more. Bitch, if you're taking profits, if you're taking money on the side, then you most certainly can. Stop lining your own pocket, through illegally gotten means. And, actually, do the job. Ugh, boy. We're gonna have to do some serious investigating. Yeah, if she's taking a cut of the profits for herself, then ooh boy. Yeah, we're gonna have questions. But again, there's no proof, he said. Not yet. Ultra space capitalism, yep. At least things are okay here. Sanjar is trying to make things more fair for people, and he has done some reforms, which is good. No. Of course she wouldn't keep it in her locker. That'd be a waste. But But if I was hiding stuff... Nope. If I was taking a cut of the profits, where would I keep it? Where somewhere where no one would look, or it wouldn't be out of place. The ruined tossball stick's covered in blood and has a decayed purple tooth in it. Elijah is written along the shelf. Well, it's a good thing we got rid of those guys. That's the murder weapon that killed Isaac. How about that? Hang on, what's this? A crumpled note found on the corpse in Stellar Bay. Most of the text on the note's obscured by blood, but you can make out the words Lilia and the passcode Antediluvian. Ah, that's for the other quest. Got it. Wait a minute. I know who would be keeping track of the monetary stuff. I know who we can ask. I think I'm going in a circle. Hang on. I know exactly who we can ask. Sanjar's assistant. Because she keeps the books. Remember, we saw that when we first walked in. She was asking for a pay increase, and he told her just make a note of it. If anyone knows anything about funding, it's her. I guarantee you that she knows something. So let's find, this is the warehouse. So where is, aha! Excuse me. There she is. Hey, Celia.
Hello again.
Hey, I overheard you were having money trouble?
Or is he not paying you on account of how he tried to fix the thing his own self and busted it even worse, and then said you wasn't fixing it fast enough, so he's docking your wages again?
Parvati.
Not that I got any prior experience.
Relax.
Not at all. Mr. Nandi treats us all right and pays us well. I just spent most of my paycheck on Raptidon acid.
Why? Wait, do you normally blow your money on Raptidon parts?
Laws, no. Sometimes it's canid teeth, or mantis worm wings. Whatever Sebastian has in stock, really.
Why are you buying so much from Sebastian?
So I can talk to him, of course. He doesn't get going about much else.
Are you kidding?
I reckon she's got a little bit of a squish on this fella.
Oh, you think?
He's sort of the strong, silent type.
No, he's not.
Unfortunately, my apartment's kind of filling up with his stuff. And some of the neighbors are complaining about the smell.
I just ask him on a date.
I couldn't. What if he says no?
I mean, that's...
Hey, maybe you could ask him for me. I mean, a no would still be bad, but it won't be quite as embarrassing if you ask. Oh, Mr. Nandi's doing that thing.
Okay, well, what do you see in him?
He doesn't talk much, but he's got this... Plus, he's got great legs. It's hard to find a man who doesn't skimp on lower body exercises.
Good to have standards, I guess.
I know what I'm...
That's all I need to know.
Sorry.
So, okay. Oh, boy. Hey, Sebastian.
You look like a man who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts?
Hey, so let's talk about Celia.
Huh. I haven't seen her in a few days, but I've been meaning to ask her how that Raptidon acid is working out. I hope it's working okay, because no one else really seems interested in this stuff.
She likes you.
Nice of you to say. I like her too.
Oh, okay, good. But, I mean, she really likes you.
And I gotta admire anyone with her passion for canid hides. But you don't have to butter me up.
Now I see what Celia was talking about. This guy almost reminds me of Irion.
Who?
An old acquaintance from the Groundbreaker. Real piece of work.
That's mighty kind of you to say.
But we were talking about what a lucky gal Celia is.
Anyone who can afford such a fine collection of mantisaur claws has it pretty good.
just... Oh, God. Okay, look. You know, since you've got so much in common, maybe you should let her take you out.
Wait, I see what's going on. She put you up to this so she could get a discount, hmm?
No.
Oh, no, that's not it at all. She's smitten with you. You smited her. Smote? Smoot?
Smote.
Don't get me wrong. I'd like to give her a discount. She's a real fine lady. Always talks nice and slow, so I understand. But if I give her one, I won't hardly make a bit, on account of no one else having any use for Raptidon tongues.
Look, don't take my word for it. Spend time with her. I promise she won't ask for a discount.
You sound pretty sure. And she is awful nice.
Give her a chance. Give yourself a chance. Take her someplace nice.
Okay, I'll do it. Once her shift ends, we'll go someplace nice. Maybe to Chef Raymond's.
Hey!
That's the spirit, Sebastian. Be yourself. Between you and me, Captain, I'm not sure Miss Celia knows him too well. But we can hope, right? I want them to be happy.
Yeah, I mean, we can hope, I guess.
Have you talked to Sebastian?
Yeah, he says he'll go on a date with you.
Okay, but how did he say it? Did he sound excited? Or like he was just agreeing to it? Was he like, yay, a date with Celia? I've secretly been waiting for this. Or was it more, sure, I don't have anything else going on?
Look, he likes you, Celia. Just don't ask him for any discounts.
Not to worry. If I never buy another Raptidon tongue, it'll be too soon. Ah, look at me going on. Anyhow, thank you.
Well, I hope it works out for you. Oh, that's gonna be an awkward date. All right, so Velma.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
Gosh, this old girl's in a rough way.
Hey, you want to try running a...
Sorry, ma'am. I wasn't trying to be rude. It's just your flanging apparatus isn't making a strong flange, so your sealer isn't sealing.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Huh. I'll have to try that. Anyway.
So, I've got some bad news about Braxton.
That he's got his load on and I'm stuck covering his shift?
He was killed by cannibals out in the ruins.
That's... Wow. I sure feel like an ass now.
Yeah, it's a rotten way to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on Catherine herself. Still, it's good to know what happened to him. And that I ought to start looking for a replacement. Something else on your mind?
Yeah, so let's talk about Caleb real quick.
Unless you're here to...
Okay, why can't you give him his pay increase? They're hard workers, aren't they? Don't they deserve some compensation for that?
Hard workers? They turn dials and flip switches. The machines do all the actual work.
Until they're wow. Let's change that around a bit to be more like, oh, they just punch in words, or they flip burgers, or they do this or they do that. Yeah, until they're gone. And suddenly you realize, shit, I can't do this all by myself. Oh my God, you are the epitome of the worst type of leader.
I'll wager she don't pay those folks that maintain the mechanicals decent neither.
Caleb and his crew have it better than anyone else around here, I'll tell you that much.
Why can't you give them the pay increase?
I don't have the bits for it, plain and simple. Besides, if I make an exception for him, I gotta do the same for everyone. If Caleb wants to keep this job, he'd better get back to it. I'm about ready to hire sublight contractors at this rate.
Look, you've already lost Braxton. Can you afford to lose Caleb's entire team?
I don't even want to think about that. Or how far behind Braxton's loss alone is going to put us. Fine. Tell Caleb he and his team can have their raise, but I need them back here immediately.
Sure. Now can we come to an agreement on Grimm's poster?
Sure can.
Whoa, hold on. I just found Braxton, didn't I? Well, no, that's kind of a rude thing to say. You know what? Well, no, you said that no. I'm putting my foot down. No, I said I would help. I'm sorry he's dead, but you did say if I helped you find him, it would help.
Fair enough. The damn thing's been a headache anyway. Take the poster then. And if I never hear another word about it, it'll be too soon.
Thank you. Okay. Well, didn't have to lie, which is good. Didn't have to lie to anybody, which I appreciate. And at least Caleb and the guys get their jobs back, which is also good.
What are the chances of all the times and places we
Speaking of which, where is Grim?
could have been born?
Yeah.
Oh, he's out there. Well, let me tell these guys.
Light years from Earth.
Hey!
Why don't you grab a chair?
No need. We need to talk. I convinced her to see reason. She'll increase your pay.
How'd you manage that? Wait, never mind. If I question it, it'll turn out not to be true. Besides, I never follow how you got Velma to part ways with a bit card of her own accord. Here, take this as compensation. It ain't a lot, but I hope it shows how much we appreciate all you've done. Now, me and my friends here...
Yeah, you better get back to work. All right, let's go give Griff his thing. It's good to be helping. Hey, guess who got a signed toss ball poster? You do!
Have you had time to check on that poster yet?
Yeah, huh? Here you go.
Would you look at that? The Rizzo's logo is nice and bright, and you can still smell the ink on Mr. Holcomb's signature. I can't thank you enough. Still, you can have... And you know what? Take my old toss ball blocker, too. Never get the chance to use it these days.
All right, that's another one down. Let's see. All right, well, we found that code. So take the passcode you found on the sublight agent's body to Catherine in Fallbrook. She'll provide details on the how to salvage the Alta Vita gas. So we have to go to Fallbrook. We got to go to the nasty part of town. Great. Yay. All right. We're basically going to be dealing with a criminal or a gang leader, so we got to be careful. Anyway, let's get my... Intimidate's nice, but I'd rather max out Persuade, because I like talking my way out of problems. So we will boost Persuade. There we go. Oh yeah. You know you're in a rough part of town when you hear that good old-fashioned guitar twang.
Hey, Cass.
Go away, White.
That's not how the game works.
Uh-huh. You blind, fella? Or can you not see I'm busy? Why is it every sissy pig fucker who strolls into my town expects me to smile and shout awful friendly? Welcome to Fallbrook.
Not expecting that at all.
Only nugget of paradise in this entire law-forsaken land. Like a void damn advert.
I'll bet she's a hoot at parties.
Truthfully spoken, I do aim to properly represent my aforementioned nugget of paradise.
If by nugget of paradise you mean piece of manta dung, then hey, sure.
You know, I ain't heard that one before. Suppose I'll have to work harder to show you just what makes our town shine. But first, I'll need to know what brings you, stranger. Well?
I'm the fixer for your sublight problem.
Good of you to finally haul your ass over here. I wired for backup weeks ago. Got something that's gonna require special extraction from Cascadia.
Right. But I found the passcode on a corpse in Stellar Bay. I'm guessing it grants access?
Found it on a corpse, huh? If you killed Lilia's agent, you get the
No, I didn't.
not me.
He was dead when I got there.
Well, shit. I knew he'd come to a bad end one day. Still, no time for weeping and wailing. We've got a metric fuck-ton of bits worth of salvage just waiting for extraction.
Right, the Alta Vitae.
So you got a brain on them shoulders. Excellent. Makes my life a world easier. To extract the gas, you'll need to siphon it from the lab in Cascadia into one of your ship's fuel tanks. Totally safe.
Define safe.
Meaning safe for me and my crew. Seeing as it ain't us undertaking the risk.
Of course. Alright. I can get it done.
I do like your gumption, but let's not be hasty. To get to the gas, you'll need to navigate through the town, which is overrun by marauders. The lab itself has become an infested nest, crawling with mantis. You gotta fight through or figure out some other way to exterminate them. Maybe the ventilation system?
I'm sure our sawbones Ellie could probably cook something up.
I'm a doctor, not a vet. But what's the worst that could happen?
Damn it, Captain, I'm a doctor, not a
I shall
vet.
leave the details to you. Now, after you clear the mantis nest and reach the storage room, all that's left is to get the gas flowing into the fuel system. The task will require someone with technical skills, or you could force it through with a plasma overload. Don't recommend that option, though, unless you want to get dead.
Well, it's a good thing we have an engineer. Parvati will handle it.
Load vapors into a liquid propellant tank? I think I know how to do that. No, I can do that. I think. Yes. Mostly? Definitely.
Dandy. Did I mention the gas is of an extremely volatile nature? Handle it with the utmost of care.
Yeah, I figured.
Once you've got our goods, take them to the groundbreaker. Lilia's fencers ought to handle the rest of it. I've marked the coordinates for you to the lab in Cascadia. But before you make your run, I could use a heavy helping hand regarding a local issue. For a fine fee, of course.
Alright, what's up?
Good. This particular matter of opportunity has been eating at me for a while now. There's a Borst factory on up the way, run by a man who calls himself the King. Clive Lundberg, insufferable prick. That aside, it's a business ripe for the plucking. I want it. Clear as that.
I get the feeling this is going to involve murder and mayhem.
Stars, I hope so. Clive Lundberg, the self-proclaimed Borst King of Monarch, is swimming in profit and drowning in his ego. He's making the only meal to be had this side of Monarch, and I'm tired of ponying up for my dinner. I want that Borst factory, owner dead or alive. And you're the soon-to-be handsomely paid son of a bitch who's gonna get it for me.
Any tips on how well, actually, how specifically do you want me to do it?
Kill him, run him out. I don't rightly care for the details, so long as Clive knows resistance to me is costly and futile. Hit him where it hurts. In his gut, or his production lines ought to make do.
Alright. Any tips on how I can get in?
If you got brass knockers, you could shoot your way through the front gate. If you don't fancy getting shot to shit, you can try asking Duncan for a disguise. Might be another way in, assuming you're courageous enough to trek the sewers. Void if I know.
And say I just kill him.
Sometimes the simplest solution is the sweetest. I don't give a whit about the method or the means, just the end.
And what if I decide to sabotage the factory?
Then I'd say you might care to poison the cysty pigs, doctor a few financial records, or throw a wrench in the canning machinery.
Sounds good.
It'll be more than good when you're finished. Maybe not for Clive, but for me and you, I'm sure. Oh, and if you don't fancy going in guns blazing or crawling through a sewer pipe, see Duncan in the dry goods and sundry building. He ought to have an employee ID in that stash of illicit goods he keeps for select clientele. May luck be with you, since I won't be.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Now there's a woman who knows what she wants. I like her. You know how there's folk who are all crusty outside, but warm and squishy inside? I'm pretty sure she's crust all the way through.
My dry goods come 70... No ru...
Catherine said you could give me an ID cartridge for the C&P factory.
Not so fast.
I think the fact that Catherine Malin sent me for it makes me special enough.
She needs it for a job? Well, why didn't you say so? Reckoned you asked her where to best procure one, and she obligingly pointed you my way.
Correct.
Give me a jiffy to bring. This goes like... That'll do it. Careful. I'm trusting you to guard this specialty good with your life. Will that be all, or do you require something to...
Yeah, what you got? Plenty of ammo, which I would very much like. Give it all to me. Anything else? Not really. Restricted stock, which means you can't do anything with it right now. That said, I can sell you some stuff that I found. Hold on to the rest of this stuff for now. Aside from that, that's all I got. Thank you, sir. Oh, that looks so cool. Can't steal it, though. He's looking right at us.
No refunds. Few
Who's the top dog in these parts?
Town sublight own the one you want to avoid.
All right, she sells weapons. So what do we got in here? Security blade, light pistols, revolvers, auto-mag pistols, shotguns. Come on, don't you have anything heavier? Bolter pistols, plasma rifles, light assault rifles. Man, you don't have anything heavier? Eh. It's fine. Hey, Periwinkle. All right, well, now we know what we're looking for. And we know where to go, because we've seen that place before. I actually tried to shoot my way through it at one point. But before we do that, before we go and, like, get the gas and everything, let's, there it is. Oh, wait, no, that's the weapons from the Void quest. No, this. Slaughterhouse Clive. Well played. Well played. All right. I do have this mace. Excalibur still stuck in the boulder. Yeah. All right, well, we're going to do this. I'm definitely going to do it in a better position than this. Because I've got a rifle to pick them off from range.
Nice and easy.
For the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne!
Got him. Nice. Yeah, just goes to show that if these guys don't know what they're doing, if you come under sniper attack, you don't you don't run at the target. You take cover. Because I just shredded those guys. Alright.
Remember, your needs have been provided.
Right. Well then. I think it's time that we I was gonna say paint the town red, but it's a slaughterhouse factory, so it probably already is pretty red. My assault rifle here. Let's see, it's already got a yeah, it's already got a ton of stuff added to it, so yeah, we're good. I've already modified the sniper rifle too. A little bit of tinkering here and there. Okay. Right then. Well, I'm going to save again. Just in case. Turns out we shouldn't be doing this. But hey. Actually, you know what? We'll keep our weapons holstered for now. But if I find out this guy's a dickhead, yeah, I'm gunning him down. The wrong way. Maybe we are going the right way. Hang on. Yeah, I think he's up on the second floor, so we are going the right way. There it is. We're about to run out of charge, though, so we're gonna have to be ready to answer some questions.
System error. Employee information.
See, I'm an emergency transfer. My paperwork is still processing.
Error. Transfer.
See, shit.
Registered. A fine.
Okay. Whew. Okay. All right, we're up there. How am I supposed to get up there? Why do you got to be one of those guys who like... Wait. I have an idea. Made it. sucker. Freeze.
Whoa now. And just what do you figure you're doing up here? These are my private quarters, friend. I don't allow tours up here. I don't allow tours ever on deeper consideration.
You got blood on your shirt right there. No, lower.
Certain things require a mess to do well. See, I was just killing some time. I prefer to prepare my dinner by my own hand. Nothing like fresh and bloody Borstwurst.
Uh-huh. Those parts are from Sisty Pigs.
I do own a factory known for specializing in the canning of Borstwurst. On occasion, I like to imbibe other parts of the Sisty Pig. Did you fancy me a cannibal? Perish the thought. No, I don't eat the bodies, I disappear. A joke that last was. So, what can I do for you? My full attention is at your disposal.
First of all,
I kind of liked it when his attention was elsewhere.
Yeah.
While I approve of your associate's cautious nature, I still teeter on the verge of losing my patience. Let us move forward with the present proceedings.
Sublight sent me to kill you, but I'm sure we can work something out.
By Sublight, you mean Catherine, do you not? That greedy, star-crossed sow. Listen, friend. The Borst King of Monarch does not negotiate with coveters. How about you bring me Catherine's severed head, and I will gift you a lifetime supply of Borst.
Thank God he's not a cannibal, but at the same time, like, I was hoping to just get him out of here. And what if you and Catherine partnered up? Two great empires combined.
You desire that I should lower myself to Catherine's level of crassness and filth? I cannot fathom how that would cotton myself. The king built this golden monopoly brick by brick from the rubble when the corpse abandoned Monarch. No, he ain't the sort to partner up, as that requires the sharing of power and profits.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. See, I may not be a medical man most of the time. I'm no medical imp. But I did just get done dealing with a group of cannibals. So I do know what human remains look like. Do you think I don't recognize them?
You think to blackmail me? Try it. The king will grind you to bone spurs and toenails.
I only meant that what you do is a skill Catherine would highly value.
For true? You figure she will appreciate my skills? They did take me years to perfect. However, I remain unconvinced she could provide the means to make the association worth my while. If you ain't noticed, I'm doing swell, ruling this kingdom on my own.
Well, Catherine wants the factory. Whether I kill you or convince you matters little to either of us. See, well, I think I was going somewhere with this. Look, your staff doesn't really appreciate you. They slack on the job and gossip behind your back.
Ah, but Catherine would admire a man of my inclinations and skill. That is what you imply, yes? She will supply the worship I so rightly deserve. Very well. The king is interested. John Hancock me on the dotted line, friend. I will even give her a cut of the profits, requiring She keeps clear of my short hairs.
Glad you came to your senses.
Do not push me. I am not one to suffer insults. Tell Catherine she is permitted to dump the bodies each and every Tuesday, precisely at 3 a.m.
I should go. Jesus. And here I was thinking we were basically done with cannibals, but no, it just gets even worse. Look, the way I figure it is, and this is what I would tell Catherine in real life, is better the devil you know than the devil you don't. And this way, she's got a literal cannibal on a leash that she can basically, you know, she'll know where he is at all times. So, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. I should go. You know, that's all for now. Yeah, that's, oh, God. You're gonna be selling human meat to people. That is extremely messed up. To quote Wambu.
I can take a hint.
Quote Wambu, that's fucked up. You're fucked up. Nah, they'd see that. Would they? No.
Piss. And
They're on it.
Oh well. Fuck it. Oh well. Hey, I did it. I tried to talk it out. I tried to talk. I wasn't really gonna have any backup plans or anything, but hey, this works just fine. This whole place is gonna be under new management now. No more of this, you know, cannibal shit. Yeah, shame. Loads gun. Shame. Don't shoot the employees, though. They're innocent in this. We will not be shooting any employees. We need them alive. I don't like working for Catherine, but hey. Hey, I can see your dick. And now it's gone. Also, I love how it goes to weaken. That was the effect I got from shooting him in the dick, was to weaken him. Gotta reload. Move. Move. Come on. Remember, we don't shoot the workers. Yeah, except he was a cannibal. I don't think I wanted to eat those anyway. He was a cannibal. Got him. You know what? Oh yeah, that's the door. Never mind. Leave the employees. They've done nothing. Screw you, you corporate pig. Locked, huh? All right. Oh, skies is still up. We're good for now.
Careful out there.
You good, my man? Never thought I'd wander into a bathroom and actually see someone in here. You good? Bug it. Move. Alright, that should have cleared the place out. Hey, I don't care if the factory is repulsed. Like, sure, the factory... I didn't kill any of the workers, only the guards, and the factory's going to be back under new management before you know it. So, what do I care?
Food poisoning is one of the leading causes of death in Halcyon. Not surprising when you see these places from the inside.
Yeah, which is why we got the hell out of there as quick as possible. Now, let's go back, report in, and yeah. Yeah, turns out that guy was a cannibal and we did you a favor. I had a nickel for the amount of time, like, I think that's the first time I've ever seen, like, you know, back-to-back cannibals in one stream.
You seen Arthur today?
Good old Arthur.
I don't think I like Miss Catherine. Not just on account of...
Please say the Yoda corpse.
Slaughterhouse Clive is deceased.
Huh. Not much boast.
They say, let's see, how many knuckleheads you send to murder him? Of course it was me.
Hired more than we're success. Still, this...
Before I forget, Sanjar said you knew something about a corporation operating in secret on Monarch.
Might be I know something about it. Might be someone hired my crew to blind drop supplies on the northern bridge. Might be they sure as shit weren't pirates. Now that I consider it, I ain't heard from my delivery team in far too long.
She would have
Find
liked to
him
have
for
that
me,
cannibal as a partner.
and
Well,
I'll
too
pay you
bad.
handsome.
Shouldn't have sent someone with morals. Come on, that's all you know? And here I thought we were friends.
We are friends, but them who push me end up dead. Look, I don't know if this is related, but it ain't escaped my notice that one of my regulars been lingering a little too long at the gambling bar. She's been acting twitchy, even for her.
Got it. You said speak to the Fallbrook bar.
Oh.
Right? Let's see.
Always imagine Fallbrook.
There we go.
Cleaner?
Should have picked a better spot to steal from him. Oh well, who cares? Don't, to quote Tychus Finley, don't matter to me none.
You don't look like a smuggler nor a dandy. On second.
Yeah,
What's your order?
you shouldn't know. Got any glacial ice whiskey?
No, I don't have any. This here.
Ah, okay. What can I bet on?
Toss ball. Will both.
Okay, well, I need information on a regular. Might be corporate.
Let me think back. Yeah, I got a regular who's been twitchier than normal lately. Every time she bets, she loses big. Then she pounds a mountain of daiquiris upstairs.
Wow.
You ought to ask Yvonne. She'd know Ms. Twitchy better than me.
Thank you, sir.
Folks I never met before are my most favorite kind. So, what's your story?
Let's see. I'm looking for someone. Twitchy, burns through daiquiris when she loses big.
Well, that does ring a bell. I remember one lady. She never penned a name in the book. Her friend Huxley placed the collateral for her. Huxley's with the Iconoclasts. Know of her? She's not quite all there.
Huxley drinks here? I'm surprised she can operate the door when she's hammered.
Does give her trouble from time to time. Once she got stuck in the bathroom. Had to break a window to get out.
Wow.
Anywho, she's probably in Amber Heights with...
Got it. Thanks. Here's the thing, Deadpool. Even if that's what Catherine wanted, the fact is she told me kill him or sabotage the place. You know, sure, I maybe it would have been better, you know, if she'd wanted him as a partner, but at the same time, orders are orders. All right, well, we need to go talk to the Iconoclast then. There we go. Still. Hey, where is she? This way. Hey, Huxley.
Oh, hello. Good to see you again.
Yeah. Hey, you made it back.
Damn right. Ain't nothing in the wilderness can stop me, except being locked up.
See, so how you holding up?
Well, on the way back, I twisted something in my leg.
I'd offer to take a look, but you should milk that for as much R&R as you can get.
Oh yeah, good thinking. So...
All right, without the kicking, I assume.
Huh?
Your leg?
Oh, ha, you're funny.
So, how'd you hurt your leg?
I did a dumb thing. I was trying to get away from a terror ray. Usually, you can just get a ways from their nest and they'll stop following you. But this one was really persistent. Chased me for, I don't know, forever. Scratched me up butt good. I barely got away. Then I tripped over a void damn rock. A rock! Not even a slippery one.
How long are you going to be out of commission?
Till it stops hurting, I guess. Zora says I'll be fine in a month or so.
Got it. Anyway, hey, I'm looking for Chastity. Heard your whist buddies?
Oh, she's such a gem. She gambles with me whenever I've got time to stop through Fallbrook. Ooh, I bet she's hiding. Does that when she owes people money. Ought to leave her be, though, if she doesn't want to be found.
Isn't gambling against your group's whole abandoned materialism thing?
I guess. But we still gotta pay for drinks, so I can't just... You're right. I've been awful. She's got a secret hideaway out in the middle of nowhere. I'll mark it on your map. It's pretty busy for an abandoned facility.
Got it. Thanks. I'll tell her you said hello. All right, let's see. You learn that Huxley's gambling buddy lives in a hidden facility in the wilderness. Sounds like the corporate base you're looking for. Find proof. Bingo. That's that spot we were talking about. That we couldn't get in yet. Yep, I got the hideaway key. Apparently there's a rear entrance somewhere. That's the main entrance, so I wonder where the rear entrance is. All right. check the drop point first, as always. Always good to gather more information. Die! Freaking mantisaurs.
Everyone all right?
Done and done. Whoa, shit! After repeatedly falling from great heights, you no longer function well when the ground is far beneath you. No. No, these are awful.
What happened here?
Amateurs. Sublight should have seen this coming.
Trail of blood leads away from the autoloader. Yeah, they blew the bridge out from under him, it looks like. Yeah, looks like they blew the whole bridge. Strangely dressed marauder. Well, what do we got here? Footprints. Massive blood splatter. And what do we have? This must be the rear entrance, I'm guessing. Right? Transition. I'm guessing either this is it or it's the thing we got. Ah, yeah, no, that's the main entrance. We're going to the rear gate. That'll be way easier. Bit more of a hike, but who cares? The gate, we got the gate. We can get into the gate. But not this way. Cliffs are too sheer. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's easy XP, but seriously? How many of these damn things do I have to kill before they stop? How many queens do you have to kill before they stop reproducing?
Please, you don't have to do this. Just let us down from here. The humidity is really... Look, I didn't mean what I said.
Gotta get over there, Captain. Maybe they're still alive.
Not anymore, they're not.
I would doubt that.
You smell blood. Is it your own? UDL Lab Weapons Terminal Keycard. All right. I'm gonna bet the keycard was on one of the dudes that got blown the hell up there. Lockpicks, man, lockpicks, little bits of money here and there.
Keep him quiet, Cap.
Marauder ringleader who got shoved into the machinery. What were these idiots up to? Also, you know, maybe if marauders are attacking the place, rather than yelling and everything, maybe you should, like, you know, get somewhere else. Nope. Need to get outside. I'm curious as to what exactly they were working on up here. I really wish I had some kind of night vision so I could see better. All right, where's the dude's corpse? Because I know he went flying after that explosion, so if we can find him, there might be a thing on his body. Let's see, we came in this way. They were up there, up on the roof, so... there must be a way to get up there. Wait, we apparently got the data, even though maybe we used it. Maybe we got it off that different computer. Yeah, hacking skill too low. And it's they're trying to make some kind of crowd control gas, which is not good. And yeah, for those who don't know, crowd control gas means exactly what it sounds like. It's tear gas or worse. Sam gives a boost to hacking. Yeah, I know. Just trying to think, where would that guy's body have gone when it blew up? You can't change your party members while you're out in the field, so... Well, that's annoying because I can't turn it off, but oh well.
Nicely done.
Oh, turned off on its own. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know how I was supposed to get up on the roof, but doesn't matter. We got the information anyway, so there is a corporate presence here. Okay, so that leads there, but we still need to investigate that smuggler's tunnel. Also, why the hell was the area with the door the rear entrance? Wouldn't the rear entrance be the one that isn't blocked by the door? Whatever. Let's check out that tunnel. Ladies, we're going into tight quarters. I recommend, you know, loading your weapons and making sure you're prepped for close combat. What corporation could actively be doing this stuff? UDL is what it said, but I'm curious. Oh, rear gate. Eh. Interesting. Heck yeah, I did. Shit. These are well hidden, dang. Whoa, I don't know if y'all heard that. That was thunder outside my apartment. Wow, that was loud. Is there a way to turn these off? Wait a minute. Plasma disrupts electricity, so... Wait, that's null. That's not plasma. Screw it. Ow. Dang, they are like persistent with this. They really, really, really don't want people to know that they're here. I mean, it makes sense. It's a freaking Ultra Pistol 2.0. Yoink. It is a smuggler's den. Of course, they're going to be adding defenses. But normally, you know, the defenses just are something you turn off and on when you're not in the smuggler's den. Freeze, scumbag.
Stay back. I may be wounded, but I'm still armed.
Hey, it's Arthur.
How'd you get past my traps anyway?
Okay, forget about that. What are you doing in this cave?
Hiding from the marauders that hit us, obviously. Now your turn.
Let's take a look. Ellie, can you help with his wounds?
I assume you mean patch him up, not make him bigger. Okay, hold still or this is gonna hurt.
That feels a mite better. Wish I had something to give you, but I gnawed through my last Spratwurst an hour ago.
Okay, I want to know what... Yeah, Catherine told me some of her couriers have gone missing out here.
Nice to know she cares. Catherine had us making drops for some big-shot client out here. And before you ask, I don't know who they are. Or were. The whole point of making drops in the middle of nowhere was to keep their identity and whereabouts a secret.
You think they're dead?
The Marauders knew we were coming. Rigged the bridge with explosives and everything. If they found us, my guess is they found the client too.
So the Marauders at the facility just west of here.
Sounds right. If you got the sand to go after him, I'm sure Catherine can reward you for your trouble. Me? I'm headed back to Fallbrook just as soon as I've caught my breath.
Ooh, an Inferno site. Maybe I'll give that to Cataclysm as a gift. I think he'd like that. What do you guys think? You think Cata would appreciate an Inferno scythe?
You got nimble fingers, Captain.
Thank you. I love how he's like, I'd give you something, but I ate my last Sprat a while back. My dude, there's food everywhere. Yeet. Yeet. All right. right, before we go back to Sanjar, we need to handle this stuff, the secret lab stuff. Of course that's where it is. Of course it's over here. Of course it's over here. But we knew about that. All right, let's check it out. We're in the wrong place. Don't need to. Gun's really good. Don't you two know that the AK is one of the best, is like one of the most scary rifles in any kind of sci-fi universe? All right, let's see. Get my lockpicking skill up, and then let's get my long guns up. All right, new perks. Let's see. Science weapon damage, range weapon spray or sway, movement penalty to accuracy. Let's see. Your next attack after killing an enemy is a guaranteed crit. Armor bonus and armor rating and skill bonus. Carrying capacity, movement speed, 20% damage. Concentrated fire, solo sneaker. Don't go dying on me. Boom, headshot. Yes. I'll take that. Headshots cause enemies to explode? Yeah. Hell yes, I say. Let's test it. Let's test it. Boom! Oh yeah, there's the shockwave. So if they're nearby... Damn, I'm good. Alright. Damn, I'm good. Alright. Queenie, I'm home! There you go. Nice job, you two. Keep moving. Boom. Headshot. Yeah, that actually hurts. That hurts them. Damn. Damn! Damn, I'm good. I love games with good headshot mechanics. Damn, I'm good. It's so rewarding to pull that off. Nice. Ah, back here again.
Ooh, a wreck. Can we check it for parts? Never know when you might need a backup regulator.
Good point, but let's do the job first, then we'll worry about that. Aha! So that's how we get it. So this is how we get the weapon. Come on. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh yeah, this ain't good. No, hang on to that scythe. We promised to give that to Cataclysm.
If this place was abandoned, how come it still smells like sweet
Oh, no.
despair?
Good question. I would also like to point out that I get major Vault vibes from this. Look at this. Doesn't this give off Vault vibes? This is really well done. Up. Not a good sign.
Proximity alert. Biology human. Protocol kill all plants.
Disengage security protocols. I'm not a threat.
Attempting to disengage priming.
See. I'm an authorized Rizzo employee. Password, Antediluvian.
Executive level password accepted. As identification according to employee ID. Be advised. Have a product.
Ooh, close one. And here I was thinking that was going to be a companion, but nope, that's a guard drone. What the absolute hell were these people doing? Well, at least we know what killed them. Well, she did mention that the place was overrun with these things. Hang on, let's get that data. Wrong way. This way. We have made several discoveries about how the terraforming process affected the nucleon of the Raptidon and Manti families. At the very least, allow us to inform our fellow board researchers that these creatures will perish when O2 concentrations are reduced to 19.5, a level within human tolerance. So we can literally kill these things by dropping the oxygen levels. Okay. Got it.
Captain, a touchdown on Cascadia's landing pad.
Thanks, Ada. We can find the weapon while we're here.
You'll need to connect the store.
Where is it anyway? Over there. Oh, no. That leads back outside. So... yeah, it's down here. Okay, got it. I see it.
Rich tanks to my fueling system, and then initiate the transfer from an authorized terminal within the lab.
Got it. But yeah, at least we know now that we can kill these things by dropping the oxygen level. Yeah, the weapon... there is a weapon here. We'll get it.
Watch those traps. My field stitches aren't exactly pretty.
This whole place is a joke. What the hell happened? I want to know how they got in. Were they that aggressive? Hang on. Whoop. There we go. Hey, Embertail, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, and Arbiter. I'm a variety streamer that plays games with a strong memory connection to me and my community. And I'm also a player of games with amazing stories, so we can make new memories and relive old ones. How y'all doing? We having funny? Okay, first of all, Stinky, I'll have you know I take very good care of myself. My wife tells me so. Second of all, aren't you a protogen? A furry protogen? Shouldn't I be calling you Stinky instead? When was the last time you had a bath? And yes, I am sniffing today. My allergies are beating my ass. But yeah, hope y'all are doing well. Welcome. Like I said, we are playing The Outer Worlds today. I am currently investigating a rundown secret plant. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Can we give Ember a shout out, please? I would appreciate that. What were y'all up to, by the way? If you don't mind me asking, what were y'all up to? Supervive. I've never heard of that. What is it? Yeah, but for those who don't know, this is The Outer Worlds, a game where corporations and the board run everything. So if you're very anti-corporate and hyper-capitalist, this is the game for you because you can tear it all down. Thank you, Deadpool. I appreciate it. But yeah, y'all sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. Drop a follow if you like. And we've got plenty of things for y'all to mess with. I've got plenty of channel point redeems. Have fun with those. One of them I give random fun facts about history or anything, really. Ow. Steam. Ow. Steam. But yeah, so y'all sit back and enjoy yourselves. Like I said, we're just trying to figure out what happened to this place. This was, for those who don't know, this was also made by Obsidian, the same people who made Fallout New Vegas. So if you're a New Vegas fan, this game is also for you. Mine. Thank you for the care package. That is a hydrate, a stretch, and a posture check. All right. Knock, knock.
Captain, this terminal controls airflow for the entire bunker. I've got an idea.
Let's hear it.
I'll drop the O2 levels to 19.5%. That's still enough for humans, but the mantisaurs will die in a matter of minutes. Here goes.
Good plan.
Don't thank me yet.
You got one, Cap!
Thank you. I love change scent filter. Only purple berry. How much do you know of this hot water vapor? Yeah, the one that was burning me? Yeah, thanks. I'm good now, though. Alright, so that should take care of our bug problem. Right? Wait, what? Okay, there were tons of them in here. Wait, so they died and their corpses disappeared too? I know, it's for the game's sake, to show that the area's been cleared, but still, come on now. And these ones were already dead when we got here. Keep that open for later. Where's that weapon? Oh, weapon's this way. We'll get it first. What were you psychopaths up to in here? We read it in the terminal. They were messing around with a lot of the species, like doing weird terraforming effects and also doing random mutations on them. Let's see.
Nice.
You. I'll take all that money, thank you very much.
Nice going.
What in the heck is that?
Wow. She's right majestic, huh, Captain? It's almost a shame we had to put her down.
I mean, would it... I guess it... I was gonna say, at least she died quickly? At least I hope so. I don't know how long it takes you to suffocate. I'm gonna hope it was fast. Realign fuel pumps to proceed. Dang it. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, suffocation and drowning are the longest and most painful. Oh, well, in that case, Okay. Going up. Hello? What do we got here? Mind control ray. Acquire the science weapon in the abandoned lab, and now we got to get the last one here on Monarch. But, yeah. Mind control ray? Ah, my legs. My legs are brokey. Alright. Alright, well, if we're gonna do this, we gotta fix the pumps, so... Yeah, I know it's a sci-fi game, but still. I'm over here like, what is that gonna do? Alright. Let's head back and get that thing. Or flip the pumps. It's what we were here to do in the first place. There it is. That's the stuff we need. Initiate transfer. Ah! This terminal doesn't...
Guess that was the hard part. Now it's just the part that might blow us up.
Yeah, thankfully we've got Parvati here. She can help with that, I hope. Mysterious colors, etc., etc. Alright.
Let me take a look-see. Okay. I'm thinking if I patch this into our fuel cell network, we can use the empty tanks to hold this ulta-wada-biddle stuff. Just gotta compensate for the pressure difference. We burn liquid reaction mass, not gas, and the cells are distributed all through the hull, so I gotta isolate the empties.
That looks right. You remembered the sticky valve on number 16?
Of course I did, Captain. Just gave it a little jiggle. There we are. Good as pretty and twice as new.
Nice work.
Oh, I just did my thing. You know.
Hey, take the compliment. You did the work.
All right. Done and done. Let's get out of here. So, we've got the gas now. And as we were told before, this is a per cubic meter, like cubic whatever. This is worth a ton of money. So, and granted, we're getting it. We're going to fence it on the groundbreaker, but still. Amazing how this secret lab was connected to their jail. Yeah, I think we know what happened to this person. We don't need the game to tell us. Slumped against the wall with a gun in their hand? Yeah, we know what happened. All right, one more to go, I think. There's one more weapon to find. Can't fast travel near hostiles. What hostiles? We've cleared this place. Right? Okay, yeah, we're good. Ah, it's back here at the lab. All right. It must be that thing we saw before. Let's go see if we can get it. Hello? What is that? Let's see. Hacking seal too low. UDL lab weapons terminal key. Well, that'd be great if I knew where it was. I'm willing to bet it was on one of the guys who got blown up, but again, I don't know where he is. His body was on the roof, and I don't know where it landed.
Father, be careful of that mind gun. Don't let its power give you shenanigan ideas.
George, taking away someone's free will is one of the most disturbing things you can ever do. That mind control ray is going in a safe, and I'm never going to touch it. You should know better than that. You know me better than that. I would never do that. Now, will I Jedi mind trick somebody to make them do something of their own accord? Like, you know, to convince them? Sure. But I'm not going to forcibly take away their free will. Aha! Is that it? Yep, got it. All right. Left right out in the open. Poor OPSEC. Everywhere in this game, every one of these labs, none of these labs have good operation security. I have security clearance. I know what OPSEC is. Research... Blah, 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 blah. Give me the gun. Gloop gun. What? To confirm that you're an authorized... question 1. You're attending a company meeting at HHC headquarters in Byzantium and vile dissidents attack the building. What is your priority? Protect the chairman. Correct response. You're perusing one of our mini UDL personal security mega outlets and enjoying our fine selection of employee compliance equipment when you're approached by a stranger who makes an offhand comment that could be constructed as an indirect insult to Chairman Rockwell. What do? Berate him relentlessly to defend the chairman's honor. You and your spouse have a healthy, loving relationship, but one day you discover that they have been reading unsanctioned stories to your children. See. Wow, that was extremely screwed up. What is this thing? I'm curious. What is this? Let's see. The development of this weapon was halted when one of the scientists working on it was killed by marauders, and the remaining team realized that no one understood her portion of the work. How the gloop is produced, how it counteracts gravity, and how it creates and conducts electricity is unknown. What? Wait, hold on. What is this? What? Whoa! Okay. Yeah, We're just gonna go back to what I was using. I got a bad feeling about that. That's their solution to crowd control and party fun. So, solution to crowd control is to literally just use gravity and electrocute everybody. Okay. Why am I not surprised? Freaking psychopaths. Every corporate scientist in this game is a freaking psychopath. All right, let's get back to, let's see. Yep. Oh, right. We need to get the vicar here. A rented domicile in Fallbrook. Take Max to visit Reginald Chauncey and ask him about the band journal. Right. Well, we need to go back to the ship, so... The friction-canceling gun. Oh, that top hat gives me a boost to persuasion. All right, so we need to go back to drop off this stuff anyway, so... Yeah, let's go back to Sublight headquarters while I'm thinking about it.
Our fuel cells are now primed with Alta Vitae.
Yeah, let's get this stuff out of our engine as quickly as possible.
The groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
We're bringing the Vicar with us because, duh, we're going to use him when we go back. So... Alright, let's go drop this stuff off. Oh, right. Need to level him up. Oh, wait, it didn't go through. Hang on. Wait, he can use science weapons? Hmm. Oh, yeah, you've got a science skill. Okay. In that case... maybe you'd like this. Yep, we're gonna complete Max's quest once I drop off this gas.
Rizzo's lemon snap.
Run, run, Rudolph. All right. Job's done.
That gas is going to make us a fucking mint. 120-some cubic meters of it, at 1,000,000 bits a pop. Take this. You've earned it. When we get buyers lined up, I'm gonna buy a gold toilet to shit in.
Ugh. The height of ambition for us all.
You're goddamn right. Monarch isn't exactly a walk down the lanes of Byzantium.
In case you were curious, no one was following me.
No one you saw, anyway. You've been keeping busy. I hear you took on some extra work at Fallbrook. Catherine sounds pleased as a pig in shit over cornering the Borst markets. Hey, when you were at the slaughterhouse, those swine didn't give you...
Depends on what you mean by strange.
Like they were hanging on to your every word. Scheming. And when you turned around, maybe they just point like innocent little idiots.
Oh, okay. Do you think... Wait. Do you think the pigs are plotting to overthrow everybody? What the hell's wrong with you? I could have sworn one of them winked at me.
I knew it. I'm probably getting worked up over nothing.
You doing okay?
I've got a lot on my mind, but it's nothing that concerns you. I have another job lined up. They're gonna salvage me a space station. Heliospheric Research Station 1084, to be exact. I want it. Cobwebs and all. Interested?
Oh, sure. That sounds like a real easy job.
This opportunity won't come around again, Captain.
How does a research station become salvage?
Right now, it's only salvage on paper. Systems and comms have gone dark. Poke around if you're curious why. While the board lets 1084 gather dust, you're gonna swoop in and play...
You have a buyer lined up?
Not this time. The board tolerates... But if we were to move in and commandeer the station as a...
More of a squatter situation. Okay, well, just point me in the right direction.
Here, this override bypass should get you into the station systems where you can... And one last thing. When you... Glad we understand each other. I'm on the heels of something big. Just be careful.
Yeah, said watch your back and make sure you're not followed.
CNP burst pockets can be macromed in 2.5 seconds. Burst pockets.
Don't see anyone following me right now. Unless someone got on the ship while we weren't looking. Because, yeah, I don't see anyone following us. I'm curious where this this research station is, though. I'm also curious. Sure, Thomas, what do you got? The Ice Palace. Stake your claim over HRS 1084. There it is. Satellite in the outer part of the Halcyon system, Heliospheric Research Station 1084 is technically owned by the board, but has been long since abandoned. All right, let's check it out. What do you call it when a spin doctor is forced to backpedal because you called them out? A corporate retreat.
It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static.
Well, we'll check it out. Good one, Thomas. All right, well, if we're doing salvage work, we're bringing Sam and Parvati along.
Please check battery levels before initiating an extended sanitization session.
This isn't good. Sparks everywhere. What's this? Shipping 1 case of UDL concussive mines. Wait. Mines? Wait, what? Wait, what was being stored here? The research station, right? Why was military equipment being brought here? Also love how it said, hey, these are mines and they may have shifted in transit.
Let's give these little fellas a wide berth, Captain.
Unable to access memory cartridge. Terminal power below 5% in maintenance mode. Restore power supply to station to resume normal terminal operations. So the power's out. Makes sense. No one's really here to monitor it. What the heck happened? Did all the bots go crazy again? Ooh, okay. Well, there's the mines. Door sealed, probably because of the power. Yeah, they're all locked down. Well, how are we supposed to make progress? Is that a fucking person? There's a freaking person locked in there. But everything's powered down. Until we reconnect the power, we can't do anything. Sealed. Yeah, everything's locked down. Whoop, wait. Ow. No, you can't disarm them. Permanent concussion. No. Kitchen's untouched, practically. Hmm. Shit! Sam, I heard that. Not cool. Modify generator mode to normal. Maintenance log, status reports. Sensors indicate Alta Vitae gas is leaking from storage tanks. Alta Vitae gas is toxic to humans. There it is. The gas. So yeah, the gas got out. Yeah.
I've been attempting to contact you with urgent news. However, communicational functionality
It's
was
the
impaired
gas.
due
We're
to
literally
power
about to
outage.
suffocate, aren't we? What's going on, Ada?
A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop.
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. So glad we finally have this opportunity. My ship is docked with 1084. There's no escape.
What do you want?
You've been poking your nose into restricted locations. This makes my superiors unhappy. I could peel your ship open like a can of forest. But I'm in a sporting mood.
You won't take me alive.
I assure you that was never my intention. See you soon, Captain.
The UDL gunship remains docked at the station. They must intend to board with a full squad of troops.
Here I was, hoping we wouldn't have to hurt anybody.
Here I was thinking she was about to tell us that the gas was leaking in. Shame. They picked a fight with the wrong imp. But that's fine. I could do with a little sport.
All right, people, stay sharp. That little subway scrap could pop out of anywhere.
Kick up your heels, customer, and let Sam...
Hello, Commander. Hello, Bob. Oh shit, a drone.
Clean cycle to industrial state.
Thanks, Sam. Saved my ass.
Cleaning cycle complete.
Damn, Sam, you're really good at this. I love how she walked in here and was like, hey, because that sublight rat could be anywhere, and it just popped out and pumped her full of lead. And for those who don't get the, hello, Bob, that is that's a Billy the Kid thing. Billy the Kid shot Bob Ollinger with his own with a shotgun. Bob Ollinger had him handcuffed in a building. Billy got loose, grabbed a double barrel 12 gauge, smashed out the window as Bob Ollinger was coming back to the building and yelled, "Hello, Bob!" and then shot him with his own shotgun. Yeah, Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun. Yep. Hard. Ain't going that way. Yeah, we'll need to find another way around. This way.
Proximity analysis. External fill sterilization measures employed. Caution.
Ow.
Contact with electrical currents can be lethal to customers.
Then what do we do? How are we supposed to get through there? Oh, right here. You can just turn off the power. There we go. All right, let's go.
Scanning for C2547.
Holding tank 1 log. Subject should not be revived until a method for stabilizing his condition is found.
Grade rated contaminants.
After Claire Perso unstable. So they put all the scientists in some kind of storage thing, or 2 of them at least. Hang on. Well, who's the guy in the big red vat? Dr. James Guthrie. Alive, extremely unstable. Subject will need extensive nucleine resequencing for any chance of viable extraction. I'm sorry it ended up like this, James. We'll come back for you all and fix this. I swear on it. Please forgive us. Was it the gas? The gas outbreak might have done this, and they sealed these people. Oh, God. Yeah, they sealed these people in basically stasis. No wonder there's no one here. Okay, well, now we got a problem. These are 3 innocent people here. What to do? It's almost 4 years. The security routines. Unlock the personnel quarters. Project summary. Wait, let's see. Purpose. Biological hybridization? Biological hybridization and assimilation strategies. Yeah. Goal. Further the chimeric sciences via the targeted modification of human nuclein using strands obtained from halcyon native fauna, aka Raptidon. You spliced human and Raptidon DNA? What in the absolute hell is wrong with you people? It's become to my attention that a culture of distrust has soured relations between the research staff and the security personnel. Many of you have submitted requests for early dismissal. To the research staff, the importance of your work supersedes any interpersonal conflict.
That wasn't in my history book.
To our security personnel, there will be no early dismissal. You will also notice that your employment contract has no set end date. We can enjoy a discussion of morale and its impact on success metrics Once the question of humanity's place in the Halcyon colony is answered, in the meantime, get back to work. We almost lost Charlie. It was a runaway resequencing shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue to a full-blown systemic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. I told him we'd ice him, freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what had gone wrong. But every time Laura walked by me, she rubbed my shoulders and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taking. It was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws, and Claire lost. The change was slower this time. At first, the resequence stayed within normal parameters, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow, I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. I wonder how Guthrie's doing. I hear symphony music from under his door. This log is being entered by Dr. Fall. I had to prescribe Dr. Chartrand enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthrie and I drew straws to decide which of us would be the next test subject. He pulled the short one. No new developments. After all of our sacrifices, it still feels like we're miles away from a breakthrough. Eva hasn't forgiven herself for the losses. Maybe some time away from the station will clear her mind. The board confirmed receipt of my report and transmitted our recall notice. We're just awaiting transport. I wish we could take some time away from the project to clear our heads, but we're not even close to that. See. Transmission begins. Is anyone listening on this frequency? Who is this? I'm the project lead on 1084. I wanted Station 1084. You have orders to maintain wireless silence until a mission end state is achieved. Executive override. Password antediluvian. What can I do for you, Doctor? The board told me that they would deliver my queries about our transcription problem on the Cornelius Vanderbilt. Where are we with that? I'm afraid I can't provide any updated status at this time, Doctor. The assault cruiser should have arrived on Earth by now. My query was addressed to the Chimerical Research Department at George de Hevesy Institute in Budapest. One of my associates will reach out when we have an update. When? Aren't you in contact with the cruiser? What happened out there? Station 1084, misuse of this channel is a fireable offense. As for using your executive override, save in cases of emergency. Damn it, this is an emergency. Okay. Got it. Well, it looks like they got out somehow. Don't know who came and got them. So yeah, who came and got them out?
Job done. We can go home to the ship, right? I've been missing Ada fierce. Hold on a tick. Don't we know Chartrand? From Cascadia?
Do we know a Chartrand? A Chartrand on Cascadia. Do we? I don't recall. Hang on. Do we know a Dr. Chartrand? Well, we'll go back to Cascadia and basically fill him in that, hey, you didn't go back to the station. It's under new management now. Blank UDL keycard. Do not interfere with the tanks. A cleanup crew will dispose of all exhausted assets. So they just left them here, basically in cryo. Or in stasis. Great. Alright, well, let's go find the doctor in Cascadia and fill him in. Freaking hybridization. These people are insane. But like the board cares, I'm sure. I feel bad for them, but at the same time, I'm like, hey, you morons did this to yourselves. All right. We need to go back to Cascadia. What do you mean it gets worse? Do you mean just in general or with this event? How could it get...
Sam, my vacuum tubes require evacuating. No, not those. The ones in port.
In general? Oh, great.
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
Thanks. Wait, Cascadia was overrun, though.
Status report. 13
So...
scheduled for area maintenance.
Wait. We know when we got here, we landed at Cascadia. Cascadia was overrun, which means that if Dr. Chartrand was here... Oh, no. Yeah. I think... Now I understand...
Who wants to play an impromptu tossball match? No one? Really?
Now I know why they didn't go back for them. Because they were killed here. Great. We can still look around, though. Maybe there's some kind of information we can find around here. Ow, my legs. We know Cascadia was fully overrun. Maybe... That sounded like a biggin. Good job, Doctor. This is a factory. They wouldn't have signed a doctor here, would they? I can't get that open. You need to have max stats to get that open. Good grief. Well, if it wasn't the monsters, it was definitely the Marauders that killed everyone here. Dr. Chartrand probably didn't make it out either. Well, a shame. But it does explain why they didn't come back to pick up those people. This was probably Dr. Chartrand's room or house, because he or she had Spectrum Red in their room. So yeah, big Raptidon got in here and killed him. Great. Well, like I said, that explains a lot. Explains why they never came back for him. Shame. All right. Come on, Vicar. Let's go find your, your person. And then we'll go back to Groundbreaker and tell him we did the job.
Hey, Cass. Knock, knock. This is Reginald's stuff, all right, but it looks like he's not home. Let's search the room. Try to figure out where he's gone.
I believe I'm still stuck in this law-forsaken town, but at least I think I may have finally found a spot with promise. Down the tunnel on the riverbank outside of town. Produced 1 nugget and 2 teeth. Wonder if I can find a dentist who paid something for the teeth.
Sounds like Cheney's gone gold panning down on the river. And you guess even scholars need to find ways to make ends meet in exile.
So it would seem.
Oh,
Down, down, down by the river.
You'd think folks were pissing in the alleyways as bad as it stinks.
Oh gosh, this is so pretty.
Come on, we'll walk through the river. There he is.
What do you want? Oh, hey, Vicar Max. What are you doing on Monarch? I thought scienticians ain't welcome here.
haven't you heard? Everyone's welcome here. It's a fucking worker's paradise. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Never worked a day in your miserable life. You're just a parasite, living off my goodwill. Well, guess what? My goodwill's exhausted, along with my temper.
Whoa! Max, where's this coming from? Let's see. Whoa, what's going on?
This is the guy who told me about the book while we were in prison. I lied about finding a scholar. But I don't care about any of that anymore. I just want to inflict massive amounts of pain on this guy.
Max! You're gonna give up everything you've ever believed in just for revenge?
Yes, that's about the long and short of it. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. I was about to beat you. Severely.
Max!
Wait! I know who can translate the book for you.
It's too late for that. I threw away my life chasing fairy tales. Will punishing you fix any of that? Of course not. But by law, it will make me feel a whole lot better.
Max. Max, stop. It's not too late. Maybe the answer you've been looking for is in that book.
Okay. Talk, Reggie.
It was stolen from some sort of expert on philosophism. Weird hermit lady on Scylla. My father used to deliver supplies to the mining outpost there.
Weird hermit sounds kind of flimsy to me.
It's true. My father collected some extra bits on the side by diverting some of the supplies to the gal. The way he told it, he thought the book looked valuable, so he took it. Couldn't find any buyers when it turned out to not only be French, but banned as well.
What do you say, Vicar?
Fine. We've got more important things to do anyway. Can we talk?
Yeah, we can.
I want to thank you for talking some sense into me back there with Cheney. It has been a long time since I gave in to my violent enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm, nothing. You literally wanted to beat the man within an inch of his life. Okay, look. Why did you feel the need to lie about it?
You're right. I owe you an apology. I've been so obsessed for so long, I couldn't see anything else. You offered me a place on your crew, friendship, and I used you to get to Cheney. And even then, you saved me from myself. I don't know if I could live with myself had I gone through with it. You owe me nothing, I know, but I'm begging your forgiveness.
Look, it's fine. We all get a little obsessed sometimes. You're forgiven.
Thank you. I promise I'll be nothing but truthful from this point forward.
Why didn't you tell me you served time in prison?
You never asked.
Huh! Very funny. Would you care to explain now?
Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bokonu journal.
Okay. Well, thank you for being honest with me now. I was a little worried, like that violence just came out of nowhere. That's why I was like, whoa, where is this coming from? Yes, he full on wanted to murder that man. And Vicar Max is no Joshua Graham, but still, like that came out of nowhere. I mean, then again, no one's ever going to be as cool as Joshua Graham, so.
Captain, I must say, your thrilling management of... Destination reached. Scylla.
You're almost 100% in Max's quest. Okay. All right. Where do we even look? Ah, over there? Okay. Ugh.
What have the solar winds deposited on my doorstep now? Just more dirt and debris? Or do you actually believe you are here seeking the truth? I must admit, I tire of the truth seekers. Mayhaps you're here to rob me? That would be so much more exciting.
We're here to get this book translated. Max?
We've been told this was once yours. I believe the knowledge within here contains the answers I seek. Answers that will free men's minds from toil.
I can translate it, but it won't do you any good. I can see you are a man in a hurry, and the insights in that book would take you years of study to fully comprehend.
I have spent my life in contemplation. I believe my mind is prepared to receive the truth.
We've come a long way to help Max get some peace. Is there anything you can do to help?
There is one way that can speed up the process. It involves a combination of several ingredients, some of which can be fatal. It is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared.
Well, Max just said he was prepared, didn't he?
And I believe he may be right. There is both violence and peace warring inside you, Max. This process would be extremely tenuous for one such as yourself.
I'm committed, no matter the cost.
I don't know, Captain. Is this safe? I don't think this is safe.
It's safe if I say it is. We're doing this.
I don't want to leave you all on your lonesome. I'll just... Oh, fine, I'll do it.
All right. Head on into the meditation room and partake of the sacramental incense.
What? 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 Take drugs, kill a bear. Okay. Ah, shit, here it comes.
Poor Maximilian. Maximilian, why are you still doing this? You've been fighting against the world since before you left home. How
out yet that the more you fight, the more pain you cause yourself.
Mother, you're dead. You can't be here. I knew this was too good to be true. These are just cheap hallucinogens that have... What's happening to my voice? Does my voice sound weird to you? And what's wrong with your face?
What's wrong with my face?
Y'all see these stars I'm seeing?
Your mother's right. Let's listen.
Don't tell me these drugs have warped your sense of truth, along with your face. Never mind. This is all lies, I'm sure of it. We are obviously the victims of a tasteless joke being perpetuated... perpetrated? When I get out of here, I'm going to show that...
Maximilian, always ready to give up, to lash out, always searching for answers, but always in the wrong place, never looking inside himself.
I hope you'll pardon my interruption, but I think it's because he's unhappy with himself.
We ought to at least hear her out.
Thank you. It relieves me to see there's at least one positive influence in my son's life after all these years. Has he told you how he thoughtlessly abandoned us?
Thoughtlessly? How could you say that? I only wanted you and Father to be proud of me. I was going to be the perfect vessel. I was going to be a better... more full of the plan. This here, it's all coming out wrong. The plan, it filled you with a joy I could never feel. I wanted it. And being a laborer made me miserable. I was better than that.
You certainly convinced yourself you were. But don't feel bad. We continually lie to ourselves, weaving stories in a vain attempt to convince us that we are in control of anything. These stories are how we try to make sense of our lives, but they are not real, are they? They're just stories. You need to drop your story and see the truth.
What truth?
Stories are real. If they mean something, if they inspire you to kindness or action, but maybe Max's story about himself is all wrong, and that's why he's so unhappy.
Seeing the truth is easier said than done.
You want me to give up my discipline? My control? Oh, but I can't. I can't. Without order, there is chaos.
You need to love the chaos, Maximilian. Let it envelop you. Take you where it will. Besides, you really have no choice anyway.
No, that's not true. The basis of everything is order, not chaos. It's true, I know it is. So did you. Why are you denying it? Before you died, the plan made you happy.
No, it didn't. I made myself happy. There's nothing holding you back but you. If you can't understand that, you will never understand anything. Goodbye, Maximilian.
This whole thing, it's just a farce, right? Just my own brain working against me? You couldn't be more right. Hello, Max. What? Who? Why do you look like me? Are you me? Not really. I'm who you think you are. I am disciplined, controlled. I have no doubts. And I don't exist. Yet you have judged yourself against me your whole life. Why? Why do you berate yourself for not being me?
I'm just gonna let him talk, let him figure it out.
I don't feel right about this anymore. I need to get out of here. You asked for this. Why are you fighting it? The same reason you always do. Fear of the unknown. Not having control. Is this the answer? Because it sure sounded like an answer that I don't understand.
You think he's alright?
He's just here looking for the truth.
He's not looking for the truth. He's looking for a new way to organize reality in his head. A new story of the happy you, the contented you, me. That's not... It can't be right. I've only been searching for the answer to the equation because it will set us free, won't it? How? By removing the need to make any decision. To have your life completely controlled. The illusion of certainty. Your obsession allowed you to avoid the real question. Who are you? I'm Max. Me! I'm real. You can't convince me otherwise. Please don't convince me I'm not.
It's okay, Mr. Vicker. We're here, watching over you. You just ride this out, right?
Man, somebody... I really wish there were psychologists in this world. Because he really needs a psychologist.
Your individual self is what's not real. It is simply a concept. By the architect. Architect? How could I have believed in an architect? That's ridiculous. I must be losing my mind completely. What you're saying almost makes sense. We exist inside our thoughts, thinking we're in control. That's it, isn't it? We have no control over anything. It's all lies.
Whoa, hold on. That's not true, though.
But how do we escape ourselves?
But that's not true.
I see you're back with us. Feared we lost you there. Never seen anyone pass out yet stay upright before.
Yeah, but okay, I don't know what conclusion he's going to come to, but there are things you can have control of in your life. You can't have control over everything. If that's the lesson he's learning, I agree. You can have control over everything, but there are certain things you do have control over. This whole idea that you have control over nothing is a bad mindset to go with. What happened? What happened?
I woke up. The illusions I built for myself just fell away. I'm no longer interpreting, I'm experiencing. Everything is perfect.
I'm glad you found the answers you were looking for. Psychopath.
In a way. Perhaps it's more accurate to say I was asking the wrong questions. I understand so much more now. I see it all. All there is to be experienced, to be lived. Of course there is pain and loss, but the suffering is caused by trying to control reality. Clinging to the way you want things to be, not enjoying the way they are.
That's something I can get behind. Hey, there must be some to that. You seem happy. Or at least not angry.
I am content. I've finally found what I was looking for, even though I was looking for the wrong thing.
Okay. Whatever you say, bud.
So, have you found your answers?
Not so much found as finally listened.
Yes, it is quite the convoluted maze we build for ourselves.
Existence is simpler when your eyes are closed. It takes courage to open them.
It looks like you learned something in there as well.
I believe I did.
Hearing that brings me great joy, my friend.
We should go. What a weird quest for a character. I still think he's a cool character, and having a character realize that they can't have control over everything is a pretty interesting take.
I find myself marveling at the complex something.
Hey, during the experience, you seemed at odds with your mom.
I wouldn't say my parents disowned me, strictly speaking. But before they died, they accused me of thoughtlessly abandoning them. I couldn't understand it. I was only trying to make them proud by becoming a better vessel for the plan, to feel the joy they felt. I was so certain my potential was wasted as a laborer, and was willing to risk everything just to prove to them that they were wrong. I was lost, misguided.
Hey, Jarrett, uppies. I can't lift you. Wanted to ask you about that book. Does it have something to do with your religion?
Bakonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Okay, what's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Oh, still... Hey, I'm glad I could help him. Still weird, though. Alright, let's go back to Groundbreaker. But I'm glad I could help him out. Hostiles? Oh.
Processing data. Security.
There we go. Alright, now we can go back. Finishing post ARR, and all I could say is, yeah, sounds about right. Back to the Groundbreaker. We apparently just drove through the sun.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Alright, let's go turn this in and get paid. Maybe the game will let us, maybe the game will let us tell her, like, hey, there's people on board there. Let's leave them be.
CNP Borsted Baked Beans. To eat and run, Borsted Baked Beans is the only.
We're probably also going to have to tell her that we got followed by the UDL.
Finally, a base of our own.
You'll also find some automech salvage awaiting new owners.
I'll have those dismantled. You can never be... Aside from the auto...
UDL soldiers swarmed me once I got the lights on.
I knew it. I've been less than on it.
Rare gas in a lab that tested it on people? Yeah, it couldn't have been a coincidence.
You have an eye for patterns. Good. We need more contractors like you. After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big. Something none of us were meant to know.
You had my interest, and now you have my attention.
Glad to know it, Captain. Ask yourself,
Why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
I'm guessing you have an idea.
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
I can do that.
Aliens. I'm talking about aliens. They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084, and who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it.
I knew it. Aliens from other worlds been visiting Halcyon.
What?
At least one of your crew can keep an open mind. But this isn't some Aetherwave serial millstone. Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. But I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone.
This doesn't feel at all right, Captain.
It's not.
Damn, she's serious. Tragic, ain't it? What age does to your mental faculties?
The crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
No, I think you're stupid. We literally know what happened. We know what happened at... Holy shit, I'm surprised you didn't put the dots together about what happened at the facility, at the facility on the station. They were doing biological splicing experiments. That's why everyone died. I was literally going to tell you about about the people there. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm fine. Whew. Okay. Sure, Deadpool, where's the last companion? Yeah, I got a few questions.
If we're gonna see this through.
All right, when you're saying about aliens, what are we talking about here?
Conspiracy. One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced. This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch.
Wait, so you know that... Wait, hold on. So you get that part. Yeah, that the gas is responsible for mixing nucleon to make us more adaptable to the planets. You get that part. And yet, you think it's aliens and not one of the corporations or the board. I haven't seen any evidence of aliens.
No kidding. That's how they want it.
Oh, boy.
When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
Uh-huh. Got it. I'll check it out, Deadpool. Okay. Tell me what needs to be done.
Dr. Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species, and I need you to put a bullet through her skull.
Okay, why does she need to die?
She's a research scientist and a damn good one. Before UDL poached her, she engineered a 0.2% increase in cystipig juiciness. Now she's doing the same thing with humanity. Her fingerprints were all over Station 1084. You saw what she did to her team.
That was...
We've got... I just want to add Savior of Humanity to my resume. I've got...
Okay, where does Chartrand fit into your alien conspiracy theory?
We're far beyond theories. Chartrand's logs, the gas, the suspension tanks, how much an invasion needs collaborate.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Labs I passed through didn't seem that evil.
Do you usually come across innocent people trapped in suspension tanks? Remember, the tanks were just the shit she left behind.
Did you read any of that stuff? You control the station. Did you read any of it about why those people are in stasis containers? Did you read it? Stupid, 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 stupid. Murder isn't covered under my employee agreement.
Just think of it as salvaging hope from the smoking wreckage of humanity.
I don't know about this.
If you don't want the job, just walk away. I'm giving you first dibs because you've seen what's at stake.
Fine. I'll take the job.
This keycard will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. By now, the other side knows what you're doing.
If y'all are thinking I'm gonna go shoot her, you're nuts. I want her to just tell me the truth. I just want to know what happened. That's it. I'm gonna get her side of the story. After that, we'll see. I don't buy this for a second. I do want to know what happened, though. The experiment. I deserve to know that much. Hell, I don't even know if we're going to be allowed to go to Byzantium. Technically, we're kind of like, are we allowed to go to Byzantium? Guess we'll find out. I don't see it on here, so I'm guessing no, we don't have the ability to go there yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing we can't go there yet. Makes sense. Well, we'll focus on the quest for now, then. Yeah, we can't get to Byzantium.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain. Please avoid damaging yourself or others while you're... We're out.
I can't promise you that, Ada. All right, let's go check in with Sanjar, and then we'll probably call it for the day. I know I got another hour, but I'm kind of tired. We've also had a lot of crazy stuff happen, so there it is.
Thank you again for anyway.
I found a data cartridge with details of UDL's secret experiments.
Excellent timing on your part. I worked my fingers to...
You're getting ahead of...
So I...
Okay, hold on. What are these reformations you're talking about?
I'm working on a plan to reorganize the board. Slowly, peacefully, and with meticulous documentation.
What's gonna happen to the people here when the board figures out what you're doing?
Well, by that point, my hope is that we'll be on the board once more.
I'm just... Maybe I'm worrying too much, but it seems the folks here get plans made for them an awful lot. When do they get to start making plans for themselves?
Once MSI is restored, the people of Monarch will be able to make more choices. We'll have all the brands and resources of the board here. But truly, I am getting ahead.
I don't know. Fine. I honestly think there'll be some good to come from this, I hope.
I knew there was some. I'll transmit this data along.
That means no more broadcasts from us.
Alright, just figured I'd swing by and say hello. Now back to attempting to solve that cipher.
Alright, good luck. Ah, so much stuff. There we go. This her, right? Yeah, you definitely look like a main character. But we're gonna save here for now. I will save here. There we go. All right. And with that, that's going to do it for tonight, everybody. Hope you all had a great time. I know I did. It has been, you know, it's always fun to play this game and have more people come check it out. What? All right. With that, we are going to go raid someone tonight, hopefully before this ad starts. So give me a second. Unless you got, unless you guys have someone in mind, because we're, never mind, let me just hit that button. That'll help. All right. Let's go find us someone to raid. Let me see. Who can we go say hi to? You know, we'll go say hi to Brangeddon. You know, the cool Dark Knight dude who's super cool. Yeah, the evil knight after your soul, as it says. Brangeddon is cool. Oh, he hadn't started yet. Never mind. Let's see. Maybe in that case, you know what? We'll go say hi to Chujin. Chujin raids us from time to time, and I think we should show some support. So let's go say hi to Chujin. All right, let's do that. Ow. Need to turn that off. There we go. All right, let's get this started. Don't leave yet. We're going to go show some support. But as always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you guys. I hope you had a great time here today. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.